Hazzard greetings! Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odd to See. Odyssey. Right, so we are there yet. Yes, we are. Hello, Steve Zodiac. Hello, Loot. Welcome, guys. Okay, so we're on the planet that we were on when we left the last time. I have, however, made a little bit of progress in that I took off and landed at a different part because there was no plants around here. So I'm scanning at the moment. Plants, Fungoida and Frutexa. I've already done the Fungoida because there's some there behind my ship. That was the first scan. This was the second scan, and these were the third scan, so that's done. And I've also got the first Frutexa done, as you'll see there. There's 150 meters to the next one, and I think there's some more. I might be wrong, I thought I saw some. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna run over and get those. Yeah, so I thought I'd do a little stream of Frontier. Elite Dangerous today, even though it's also tomorrow. So it's going to be one of those double bill weekends of Elite Dangerous. So that doesn't necessarily mean 2 4-hour streams, but hey, you know how things work out, right? Moomin DK, hi Moomin, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Oh, it's got those wheels on it, steering wheel things. Yes, this is Flabellum, Frutexa Flabellum Emerald, I think. These ones. Now, as I said, this is like 150 meter difference. So I'm going to direct my car. What is that? 137, something like that. I'm going to get the SRV and bring it over here and see if I can get another one. Or perhaps what I should do is try and go off in a different direction. Oh, there's something over there, guys. I spotted it. I spotted it. I'll see if I can... let me just get some energy back. And I'll show you what I spotted. There. That. I think we should head for that. And that's at around just before 0 degrees. So let's go and get that one. I'm going to take the SRV. Hey Adam, have I seen the next week? Yeah, I posted it on Discord. Yeah, I posted it on Discord in the Elite Dangerous channel. Yeah, they're doing one next week. Good. Situation normal then. And it looks like the content's pretty good. They're talking about the migration of accounts from console to PC. That's going to be interesting because what I hope they don't do is bring up that conversation and not have any news about it. Because otherwise, what's the point, right? We're still working on it. We haven't got any news quite yet. People don't want to hear that stuff. Now, if they're going to come on next week's live stream and say, yes, we can do full account transfers, we won't be able to do it, maybe for the next couple of months, but for whatever reason, I'm just making up a scenario. But yes, it will be possible and it will happen. That's what people want to hear. Yeah, I agree when it comes to the organisms zero, that they should be more procedural generated. I don't know whether the engine does that kind of thing like it does in No Man's Sky. But yeah, I've discussed it before. same life forms in different parts of the galaxy and different planets. Evolutionary wise, it just wouldn't happen, period. It just wouldn't. So yeah, it is kind of weird that you get the same plants on different planets. It's just like you couldn't possibly find roses and tulips on any other planet in the galaxy, in the Milky Way, let alone, you know, in the universe. Because the odds, evolutionary wise, the odds are just too near impossible for it to happen. So yeah, it is weird, but I suppose the developers have to balance game with science, and I guess to a point, us end users have to do that as well. We have to kind of just accept certain things. Yeah. Okay, well, it'd be interesting to know, Adam, whether the news is good or bad. But good or bad, whether the news is good or bad, I think people just kind of want an answer either way. You know? I think they just want an answer either way. Whether it can be done or it can't be done. They just want to know. So, we'll see. Exactly 0. Yeah. Because there's too many variables. Way too many variables. Billions and trillions and quadrillions of variables. It just wouldn't happen. Just the fact that we're here as humans, or woodlice, or birds, you know, the chance of any life forms existing as they do is next to impossible. But here it is. Okay. And no, I don't bow to the supernatural. I don't even know what an example of supernatural would be, but that's not my area. I prefer the scientific approach. Right, so guys, that's this planet scanned. If I'm not mistaken, I think there are other landables here that we were going to look at before we left. Yeah, there's 2 more. What I can't remember was the deal with these. Let's have a quick look. If it'll let me focus on them. There we go. So 3 bios on there. I'm going to guess it's the same thing, but I'm going to go there anyway. And then this one had 2. Oh no, okay. This one, is it? Oh, 3 as well. Didn't one of them have 2? I know this one has got bacteria, fungoida, frutexa, which I didn't bother with the bacteria, but I got the other 2. So I'm going to go and probe this one, the D. Excuse me. If it has fungoida, frutexa, I'm probably not going to bother getting the scans on it unless they're right there. When I go to land and get footfall, if it's there, then I'll probably have a go. But I'm not going to make any special effort for it. Yeah, I mean, there's 30,000 different types of spider alone, right? So yeah. Anyway. So we're still, I think it's 40,000.65 away from Sol. And I'd like to do possibly one more jump into Carina Arm, just a little bit deeper in, but I've got to turn around at some point, and I think this should be the point we do it. But we'll see. Definitely going to be heading back today, though. I want to see that distance to Sol coming down. Now, bearing in mind, when we make the trip back, we are curving around. We're not coming straight. We're not making a straight line directly to Sol. We are bending around to conform with the sectors of the galaxy. So we will be curving around in that sense. So in other words, the way back's going to be longer. It's going to be more stretched out. So while it still will be 40,000 light years down to 0, it's going to probably the distance dropping, the amount the distance drops per jump would probably be less than a straight line would, because we're going to be essentially just curving around here. It's not going to be a straight line. It's not going to be too much of a difference, but I'll try and do a Dukes of Hazzard on it and straighten it out as much as possible. You guys are probably thinking, what do you mean Dukes of Hazzard? Well, if you've ever watched the Dukes of Hazzard, you'll be familiar with the theme tune, Just the Good Old Boys. There's a lyric in there that says, straightening the curves and flattening the hills. Well, straightening the curve is what we're going to be trying to do. That's my reference. Okay. So this is D, so let's give this a quick scan and see what happens. In terms of the biologicals. So 4 probes here, nice and easy then. 1 front, 1 back, 1 top, and 1 somewhere. Yeah, do that. Probably get away with just a 3, to be honest. Yeah, there you go. Fungoida, Frutexa. Okay, so exactly the same then. They may be different variations of different genuses, so instead of emerald we might have orange or something. I don't know. I'm in the wrong one, aren't I? Fungoida, Frutexa grow in the same places, so there's that. So we'll land in a blue spot, and if there happens to be something around, we'll give it a scan. If not, I'll go for that big patch there, I think. 45 degrees, that seems to be about nice. I'm going to straighten this up a little bit. While my brain's trying to work out what the line is after straightening the curves, flattening the hills. It's not beats all you never saw, been in trouble with the law. It's not that one. Straightening the curves, flattening the hills. Someday the mountain might get 'em, but the law never will. There you go. Oh, I love the Jigsaw Hazard. That was some good fun. At least I won't have Boss Hog chasing me. Yeah, or Roscoe P. Coltrane. Roscoe P. Coltrane. And no, I won't do the impersonation. There ain't no amount of money in this world. Cletus, you dipstick. Hey Andy, how are you, man? Nice of you to join us, sir. Alrighty. So, let's check it out. If anything, I just want to get footfall on here, but hey, if there's any organisms, biologicals, all the better. I've got quite a steep dive going on here, but relax, I know what I'm doing. Just going to shallow it out here. Now the actual ground texture, if you remove all those rough bits, looks a bit low res, I suppose. So right now I want to be scanning the ground for... Oh, hello. Are they just rocks? Yeah. How weird. I want to be scanning the ground now. So quick way is to just night vision My vision's very good at highlighting plants and stuff. But I'm not sure there's any around here. I do find that the plants and whatnot do get highlighted stronger. It's just rocks. It's like flipping Stonehenge or something. The way they almost look like they've been arranged there somehow. But yeah. The best thing to look out for, if there are any, is those foresty clumpy bits. Hey, Lindeb. Yeah. How you doing? I don't know what's going to come for 2022 Zero, but I don't know. I haven't got my hopes up for too much. You know, I don't think we're going to see anything big this year, to be honest. Maybe next year. I don't think there's going to be anything major coming. We're not going to have any Odyssey type updates this year. I don't believe that for a moment. Minor stuff, maybe. But, I don't know. Maybe the next thing will be next year. Oh, these rocks put me off. Because it's making it look like the forest. Wow, I like this trench bit. Oh, careful, careful. So I don't want to spend that much time looking for plants. Yes, I've already scanned them, but they're on a different planet, so it'll count. These are rocks, right? They're not... Yeah. Yeah, they are rocks. It did look a bit Stonehenge-y, didn't it? Hey, Matt's Mechanical! Yeah, I've been busy today, man. I've been doing my garden duties. Trimming and mowing. Just, realizing, is that even a thing? Yeah, just getting a memory refresh on how handy a garden strimmer is in terms of taking away labor that you would have done. Oh, that thing's a godsend. Well, it's a human send, but yeah, it's brilliant. Garden strimmers. And then just lawn mowing. Took the wind out my sails doing it, but there you go. It's what you get when you sit on a chair for hours doing live streams and things. We are in a blue zone, right? Because like there's no... I don't know. I'm sure we were in a blue zone. It's amazing how many rocks there are. Normally when you see clumps like this, they are plants or something, but no, it's like the wild, wild west here. I mean, it looks nice, you know, but I'm here scouting for plants. This is where the anaconda doesn't perform best because of its big long snout. If you had something like a diamondback or even an asp, probably a diamondback I would say would be slightly better just because of its size. But the asp as well, because of where the cockpit sits. Scouting for plants would be awesome. You could skim the ground really easy. Well, I've got this big nose in front of me. So for scanning like this, to doing a recce of the surface to find plants and whatnot. I think the asp and the diamondback are just brilliant for that. They would be amazing for it. I'll have to get my diamondback out at some point. I think it's got a pretty decent jump range on it from what I remember. But yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to land and get footfall, and that's it. I can't be arsed with this anymore. It's taking far too long, and there's nothing in the area. Oh, really? Unsuitable terrain. Yeah, loot. Might get a slap. Keep my wife's... No. Oh. I'll do my Chris Rock impression for him. The only bit I do with Chris Rock was when Obama got inaugurated. He became president, and Chris Rock was doing a special, and he mentioned about it, and he just came out with what was it? You know the way he talks, it's like a staccato kind of. He'll go, "The first black president, first black president." That, yeah, I was imitating that, but that's all I can do. I like Chris Rock, he's funny. I remember watching a special of his quite a way back, I think, one of the earlier ones, and most of the audience was, I think, black, and probably black women as well, and he was talking about blacks and whites and stuff like that, and these women, oh my God, he had them crying, laughing, you know. I mean, he had the audience totally eating out of his hand, and it was really funny stuff. But I remember the camera kept going back to show these women in the audience. They were crying, and and I thought, wow, imagine just to be so funny, you know, that you can do that to people in an audience. It must be a fantastic feeling. Yeah, he's great. I like Chris. Anyway, let's go on to here. Probably going to be the exact same fungoida frutexa thing. Where's black president? Engage, man, engage. So I've got my little fruit squash drink here. Keep me going, keep my throat lubricated for the stream. Probably gonna need that. You know, I figured when I was doing early today, when I was doing the, you know, mowing my lawn at the back. It's not a big lawn at all. It's like, I don't know, it's probably five footsteps, 5 strides across. It's nothing big. But I thought I was going to start, my hay fever was going to kick in. Because when I was a kid growing up in the UK, I used to get hay fever a lot. Sneezing, eyes watering, the whole deal. But when I was in Gibraltar, it doesn't have a lot of grass there or anything, but when I was walking through the gardens, Alameda Gardens, which is like a park, so to speak, but it doesn't have swings and slides and stuff. It's just a green area you can walk through with trees, and it's nice. but I never got hay fever in Gibraltar, and I guess I always put it down to the different climate, but it never bothered me, ever. And I don't know if I was cured of it, but I thought, coming back to the UK, will I get it again? And I have been sneezing the last few weeks, but I thought if I do this garden, it's going to kill me. I'm going to be wheezing and, you know, nose is going to be running, I'm going to be sneezing. But so far, not a single sneeze. Nothing. Zilch. This is with fresh cut grass and pollen going up my nose. But so far nothing. So it could be the solution to hay fever could be to live in Gibraltar for 30 years. Right? I know it's a slow cure, but hey, maybe. Aquatic Borealis has joined us, as has Wiley Wilson. Hello guys, how are you? Gardening. Yeah, I just got the strimmer and the lawnmower out today. Did my garden. It's not a big garden, and it's not... It's patchy. There's patches of it, you know, that are not grass and need to be grassed again. There's a couple of weeds still need taken out. Still quite a bit of work needs to be done on it, but definitely looks better now than it did earlier. I have taken a picture of it, but I don't know the quickest way to get it onto my PC. What do we got? Oh, concha and fungoida, and they're growing in the same areas. Right, let's see. I'll be interested in getting the concha. Are there any types of conch that I might be interested in apart from all of them? So obviously I've had that one a couple of times. Well, I say obviously, it's not obvious if you haven't been watching, but I've had that a couple of times. Renibus. I'd like to get this Renibus one, that would be nice. And Aureolus and Labiata. Yeah. I'm trying not to use the word obviously in scenarios where it's not obvious, because too many people do that, and it annoys me when I hear people doing it, you know. They'll say something like, well, obviously I've never tasted that before. I say, well, how is that obvious to me? It's not obvious to anybody that you've not tasted a particular food before. It's not obvious. Yeah, it gets overused, and I notice it. So I'm trying not to do that. Don't be the person that annoys you. Also, people answering questions with the first word of the answer being so. That's annoying. So, if you just look at the figures, I don't generally do that, but if I ever catch myself, I'll actually try and stop and rephrase my answer. I've got some... Are my annoyances my pet peeves? Are they weird, or is it... Am I the only one? Maybe I'm the only one that spots this kind of thing. People saying so to answer every... I think there was one... There was somebody getting questioned. Oh, I can't remember what it was about. It was on a video. And the answer to every question was so, and then the answer. Oh, like, please. Or the other one is starting off with the words, I mean, when you've not actually said anything. Because to me, I mean, is like you clarifying something you've previously said. You can't start with I mean. Come on, I mean. Right, we have canyons, guys. You know what that means. Now, I wonder if... Is concha one of those things that likes to live at the bottom of canyons. I know we have something that does, so I'm gonna stick the night vision on, just have a look. See if we can spot anything down here. Oh, again with this. This is a fresh reboot. I rebooted about 15 minutes before the stream started, and yeah, I've been getting this. Obviously, I knew you were going to say that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Does anybody else have any speech type pet peeves? I have plenty. Adding right now on the end of something, you know, are we doing this right now? Or are you kidding me right now? Like, it's not going to be in the future or in the past, is it? Of course it's right now. When else is it going to be? Are you kidding me right now? No, I'm going to be kidding you in about 10 minutes. Right, look how bright that is. Is that a plantage? No, it's a rock. Why are rocks getting lit up so much? You're confusing me now, because it used to be that the plants would get lit up that much. What the hell is targeted there? E6. Oh yeah, that's the big one. Aquatic. Yeah, that's the major F up, isn't it, really? I could care less, I know. It means the opposite of what you're trying to say. Yeah, I know. I could care less is definitely got to be top of the list. I could care less. Yeah, I know. It's just wrong. Well, because then I would just say, well, if you could care less, then why don't you? How much less could you care if you really tried? I think my number one, the thing in my number one slot would be go ahead and. I think that one just is my biggest pet peeve. Go ahead and. Yes, it is. It's an American thing, I know, but when I hear British people doing it, saying go ahead and, I think, oh, you've been watching a lot of videos on YouTube, tutorial videos. You get it on Photoshop videos, you get it on like car repair videos or how-tos, you know, tutorials, how to do this, how to do that. I'm just gonna go. So like in Elite, I'd be going, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and land the Anaconda, then I'll go ahead and get the SRV out, and we'll go ahead and have a look around for some plants, and then after that we can go ahead and return home. 3 words, completely redundant, that the sentence would make perfect sense without them. Anyway, that doesn't get me any closer to Concha. I've noticed on these planets that apart from that first one, which was I didn't find any plants in the first place. That's why I had to re-land. But they seem to be so difficult to find. I think we should start boosting. Looking for clumpage. I mean, like, whatever. Do people still say that now? I don't know. I don't hear that too much now. That's more of a California, Los Angeles thing, isn't it? I mean, you know. I remember Lisa Simpson doing it on The Simpsons. when she was trying to fit in. She was going, I mean, like, you know, whatever. That was just Lisa trying to fit in with the kids at school. I don't really hear that too much these days, to be honest. Oh, hey, and let's not be mistaken, the Brits have got some as well. The Brits have got a saying, which is, I've always found it just sounds ridiculous. Jog on. Jog on. In other words, go away. But there's no context. Like, if you haven't been jogging, why would you be required to jog on? Walk on, run on, jog on. I've never understood that one. Doesn't compute. But I wasn't. I think maybe there was an encounter with a jogger once, and maybe a little argument, and then the guy said, "Oh well, jog on." But unless you're actually talking to someone who's jogging, you can't really say it. Aye, what a species we are. It's fun. Language is good. It's funny. Oh yeah, rude behavior, but yeah. But that happens, you know, that happens everywhere, doesn't it? You know, just like weird speech. People getting phrases wrong, that's a good one. I heard a phrase, the actual phrase is grin and bear it. I'm just gonna have to grin and bear it. And I actually heard somebody say grit and bear it. Grit and bear it. Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself making sense? Grit and bear it. Yeah, but no, but yeah. Well, you know what? Let's just get footfall here, because I'm not finding any plants at all. So let's just do this and get out of here. Yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but. But that was Little Britain, though, wasn't it? That was just comedy. Okay. Jog on. Then the guy walks away and you shout, "No, I said jog!" What, you mean actual jog? Yes, I said jog on. I don't want to jog. I said... right, disembark. Do you hear me looking at you? I've never... That's fantastic. I've never heard that one, Andy. Do you hear me looking at you? I've never heard that one before. That's fantastic. I love that. Look at all the cracks here, like the desert. That's brilliant. Do you hear me looking at you? Yeah. Remember teachers at school used to say things like, woe betide. Or mothers would give you that one as well. Woe betide the boy. Like there was things you'd hear at school teachers say, but you never hear it outside of school. Hey Mark, how you doing, matey? Ah, cheers, man. I'm blinding one ear. Awesome. Brilliant response. Yep. Perfect. That makes perfect sense as a response to the question. I'm deafing one eye. That would work as well, wouldn't it? 4, 2, 1. I'll make you smile on the other side of your face. As Billy Connolly said, what are you going to do, slash me? Yeah, or what was the other one Billy Connolly said? What mothers would say, Mom, can I go on my bike? Bike? I'll give you a bike. I've got a bike. Simon D. Hey Simon. Welcome. Now, it's time to plot the route, guys. So, did we just blindly plot a route back, or do I make one more journey into the Sagittarius-carina Toyota arm? Like, just one more quick one. Should I? I'm going to go into map mode just for a momentary moment. And I'm just going to filter out everything except the O stars and the non-sequence. Just on the off chance that there might be a rare O star around. I know, the chances are remote. But hey, you never know. These O stars are very bloody rare. So coming across one would be really cool. I'm always unsure of my zoom. If the zoom's not right, it's not going to go very well. So let's bring the M stars back a moment. I just want to gauge size. I don't like that I can't zoom with that thing open. There's something around here so that when I'm moving, you see that the words, the names of the systems are coming up. That's what I want. But I also want to kind of still be able to at least see the stars. Okay. So now the idea is to not zoom. So no use of the mouse wheel at all now. No matter what. You just pan around. Do not mouse wheel. And see if you can pick up a system name that isn't grey. I want a blue one. I'm just looking for a blue dot. We got something there. I guarantee it's grey. It'll be a neutron star or something. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for not zooming in, by the way. I appreciate that. Because then I would have lost my place. You know, you click on something and it just zooms. Oh, and you think, I was trying not to zoom. I'm telling you, looking for O-stars, literally needle in a haystack job. I found one on this trip, and I think that was just luck. There's probably other ways to do it, maybe using it, some website, but right now I'm just using the map. Go back. It's grey. I can already see. Can I pick it up? See, also, it might not just be a neutron, it could also be a black hole or something. Listen, do you smell something? Are you traveling to Colonia, Mark? Cool. For any reason? Engineers, perhaps? If you touch that again, your ear will get warm. Yeah, well, that's a hint. I never got those kind of hints. I just got, wait till I get you home. And I knew I was in for a belt with the slipper or something. Or wait till I tell your dad. My dad would hit me rarely. I used to get hit as a kid back in the day. But there was never anything like the belt or anything. My dad wouldn't, he wasn't like that. He would probably give me a smack without wanting to, just because my mum wanted him to, because I'd been particularly naughty, perhaps. But being the only son with three sisters, I was the only boy. So as far as my dad was concerned, I was the golden child. He's the only son for the father, you know? So, yeah. There was I think from him, there was a lot of tolerance. Yeah, it's the way things are. Yeah, you can't smack your kids today. No, they take you to court and sue you now. Oh my God, how things have changed. I used to get smacked a lot as a kid. It was the way it was done in the 70s, though. You know, you were naughty, you got a smack. Back of the legs, arse, whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't change it for anything. I didn't like getting smacked. I used to come into the house, been shopping with my mum, and you know, that threat was hanging over me. Wait till I get you home, and she'd unlock the door. She'd get in, and I would go past her on the corridor and run upstairs into my bedroom. Or sometimes she would have just forgotten, or the anger would have gone away by then, and I'd just get told off, or I don't know. I can look back on it now and with fond memories, you know. This is probably one we already picked up. Neutron star, three M-class stars, and a T Tauri star in that system. Is this on the way back? Because that might be a good one to head to. Well, yeah, we could head towards there and then maybe scout again for some, every now and again, maybe see if I can pick up some O-stars. They are so very rare, though. It's incredible. These O-type. But they are nice when you pick them up. How did that disappear? How is that able to disappear when I'm click sliding? There we go. You've got to be kidding me. What the How did we lose that one? Christ. But we did. All that work for nothing. We lost it. Because it didn't get targeted. Nipples. Right. See if I can pick it up again. Because that wasn't annoying. So we're looking at something like 300... Wasn't it 382 light years away? I don't know how far I am. So the only way to do it is to bring out common stars like an M and click on one once. Right, 614, so we're too far out. But it's got to be within this. No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm happy with that. So it's got to be within this kind of region, this kind of area. Oh, I've got too much junk on the screen. There we go. I'm never going to be able to pick it up again because it might be up, it might be down. Yeah, baskets. This is why I wish the realistic map worked with the filters. I really wish. I don't know why they can't do that. So it would obey the filters just like this does. Because the realistic map's easier to look at. The stars are a lot easier to spot, you know, than these red dots and blue dots and what have you. I think we're screwed, guys. Okay, so what I'm going to do is bring everything back in. And what we'll do is we'll just plot the route back, knowing that the route settings are going to be using the jet cone boosts anyway. Now, am I plotting from there to there, or just having a look at the ED Astro map? Now, why is there a big pattern of stuff right there? It's weird. Big pattern of stars there, but I don't know where they are. It's not labeled. So there is a couple of DSSA carriers. There's one which I would say was about here, there, and then there's another one which I would put about there. So I think I'm going to head for that one. So let me just pick out the system. Right, so there is a DSSA fleet carrier in this system. There she is. 4,000 light years away, give or take a point of a light year. So if you don't mind plotting that route, please. 48. All right. Good evening, Charles. How are you doing, sir? Yeah, just quickly, what I was trying to explain. I won't do this quickly because nobody else on the stream will know what I'm talking about. And I don't want to give it away either. But yes, OBS for the back, for the screen, for the composite effect on the monitor. And if your animation can go from the point of view where it's at to zooming into that monitor to go full screen, so to speak, that's what I mean. No zooming on OBS, just zooming on the actual animation itself. So if that's possible, that would be absolutely awesome. I kept it short as well because I think if it's going to happen every time, it has to be short. So I hope that makes sense. Right, okay guys, let's do the first jump on our way back. And oh, we're staying in Sagittarius-carina for the first jump. Okay, but this should definitely put us under 40,000 light years away now. Good evening, Philip Hughes. How are you doing, sir? There is a system called Hephaestus. Same name as my secondary school. Wow, that's a weird name. Hephaestus. Wow. Maybe somebody in the dev team went to your school. Who knows? Oh, one body. Okay, then we make another jump. And we are 39,948. So, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Almost home, guys. Now entering Drymans Point. Back into the Drymans Point system then. We're going to be here for a while. Not system, sector. Sorry, got to get the terms right. We'll be here for a little while as we navigate through it to get to Hawking's Gap, which is going to be the longest stretch Hawkins Gap will be in for the most time. So we'll do a few jumps, and then we'll have a look for some more O stars. And again, only the one body here. Okay. So once my heat goes down below 60, do that. 61 will do. Wow, making some progress then. Right, anything in here apart from one sun? Well, there's something else. I'm just wanting to see the map now to see if it's been discovered already. Okay. Well, let's have a little check. So we've got asteroid clusters, which we know about because we've seen them already. But it's this fella. Just you. And lots of little Jupiter spots on there. There she is. Right, Earth mass is 630. Wow. So its mass is 630 times that of Earth. The planet Earth. Oh, great, Charles. That's good to hear. Well, let me know if you need anything else, and I'll be happy to provide. Oh, and I left a gap in the sound after the initial announcement, so that the two, myself and the other one, can look at each other. And yeah, there's another thing that I want to discuss with you. Just before the zoom in, if you, I don't, yeah, okay. I'll talk to you on Discord about it. There's one event I want to happen just before the zoom in. I think I mentioned it already. But yeah. It's the wolf. Ruff! Shut up. Ruff! Shut up. Yeah. All will be revealed. Yeah, so as this was a 45 light year jump, I knew this was going to be a neutron. Nice one, Charles. Yeah, awesome. And thank you, by the way.
Primary star. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
It is indeed a non-locked body with fast rotation. 6 bodies in this system. Now, has anyone been here before? I thought as much. We could get footfall on this planet. Nothing to stop us doing that, just to let people know, hey, we've been here. We could map it and footfall that if we wanted to. Why not? Why not? It's not atmospheric, but doesn't really matter, does it? Still got the planet tech. Guys, question. On cdkeys.com, there is Obviously, I see there's that obviously again. It's not obvious. It's not obvious, Rusty. Right. So on CD keys, there is Elite Dangerous Odyssey. There is Elite Dangerous Horizons, and I think there is a Elite Dangerous. But now that Frontier have merged Horizons into Elite Dangerous, does that now mean that if I, or anybody, spends, I think it's $4.99 on CD keys, £4.99, and buys Elite Dangerous PC and installs that, are they going to get Horizons as well? And my other question is, on the launcher, I haven't actually tried this, but on the Elite Dangerous launcher, there is Odyssey, there is Horizons, and there is just Elite Dangerous. If you click into just Elite Dangerous, do you still get just Elite Dangerous, or is it the same as Horizons? Do you get the Horizons as well in there? So I guess what I'm asking is, does Elite Dangerous on its own without Horizons still exist? Like if you bought it on CD keys, just Elite Dangerous on its own, are you getting the Horizons package with it? I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that, but I'm just curious. Because if you do get the Horizons package with Elite Dangerous PC, then that means it's less than £20 to buy Elite Dangerous with Odyssey. Like, if you don't have the game, period, you can buy the whole thing for less than £20. Obviously, we're not talking about the Commander's Pack Edition, whatever the hell, with all the stuff, but yeah. And I just wasn't sure. Triple Oracle! Yes, '07, sir. And Tim Humphreys is with us. Hi, Tim. Nice to see you, man. Right, so let's have a look at this place. It looks like I know we're only picking up
5 of 6 premium boost materials.
what, on that one planet? Jeez. I'm doing this anyway, even though it's already system mapped. Just want to pick these up for no apparent reason. 5 of 6 boost materials on one planet. Cool.
System scan.
I mean, since Odyssey's come out, I've only been into Horizons a couple of times just to have a look at the difference between planet surfaces and stuff. But I've never clicked into just plain Elite Dangerous. It could be that it's there in the launcher to get you out of scenarios where you're on a planet and people say, oh, if you log into Elite Dangerous, you'll end up in orbit. You know, that kind of thing. If you get stuck or something. It might be handy to have it for that. Yeah, the Odyssey DLC 1309, yeah. But if you go to cdkeys.com and just buy Elite Dangerous, it doesn't say Horizons on it, it just says Elite Dangerous. And it's $4.99, I believe. Are you getting the full Horizons game with it as well? There's no mention of Horizons in the description, but we know that since Frontier merged it, yeah, I don't know what I don't know what the deal would be. Yeah, that's dollars. Yeah. So it's essentially $11.99 for Odyssey and $4.99 for Elite Dangerous. So if the Elite package for $4.99 did bundle Horizons in, and you get Odyssey as well, you could have a whole Like if you didn't have Elite Dangerous at all installed, or you don't have an account, you can buy the whole thing for under £20, which I think is, I think that's fine. Especially when it costs £20 more for Odyssey on Steam. £20 more for Elite Dangerous on Steam, I think. $29.99 and $39.99 respectively, I think. Oh, I could be thinking of a different game. I've been discussing different games with people lately, and I might be getting mixed up. Now then, hold on a moment. D1315. I need to go to Planet 3 as well, guys. Remind me. Because it's a high metal content terraforming candidate. I don't know if that's the only one in this system. Bramley House! Hey, Bramley. Okay. So, non-atmospheric, but we're going to be landing here and mapping it. And we're looking at 4 probes, so one at the front, one at the back, and we'll do one on top and one on the bottom. Heading back now, Bramley. Yeah, on the way back now. Hey, freaky deaky dude.
By 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah, we are now 39,800, so we're counting down from what was 40,000. I don't know whether my plan is to go to Seoul or straight to Shinrata. Interesting. Don't know. If I go to Seoul, then it'll make this counter, distance to Seoul counter, say 0. So it might be nice. It might be nice to just jump in there and land in a spaceport that orbits Earth. You know, like which is the Russian guy? Is it Gorbachev or something? It's one of those. One of those spaceports that's circling. And maybe just hand in all my stuff there. I don't need to hand it in at Shinrata. I'm already fully allied there. Okay, so gravity here 0.21 and looking for somewhere reasonably flat to land, and that's not it. Oh, really, Bramley? Expectations are high. Does that put me under pressure then? What are your expectations, Freaky? What are you expecting? What must I do in return for your like? But thanks, man. Just looking at the terrain, we're certainly not on a flat piece, but ultimately I believe it's landable. But we need to drop under 150 meters to find that out. There we go. So I don't, if there's any, yeah, it's lighting up in blue there. So yeah, it is ultimately landable once we get a nice clean area. So we got a couple of slow down messages there, which is good. But they were very quick. I'd rather have a slow down message that stays for at least half a second. That'll do. If we can get down. I just want the footfall, really. Oh, cheers, Freaky. So the guides are 70 to 80 light years from Sol. Wow. I wonder, so which system are they in then? Because, you know, Shinrata Desra's about that. It's further away from Sol than that is. Give it up. Give it up or use your jetpack. Or just jump. There you go. Alright, we got the footfall. Let's go. Sounds like some broken bones there. So, just going to check on Captain Slog. If I can make it do it. Come on, Captain. I don't know why, but the key combo that's supposed to make the interface... There we go. Right, so Planet 3, terraforming candidate. Planet 2 is also a terraforming candidate. Planet 4 is also a terraforming candidate. So we've got 3 high metal contents, I think non-landable, and they're all terraforming candidates. Every bloody one of them. So... that means we need to map all of these. So now I've got at least footfall here. So if we map these 3, that's some decent money. It will add to my explorer rank as opposed to my exobiologist, obviously. Stands to reason. So we'll quickly get those mapped and be on our way. Okay. There we go. Oh, which it states contains horizons is $24.99. Yeah, there you go. Look, and if you look at the same products on CD keys, Base Elite is $4.99, I believe, and Odyssey is $11.99. Think what you're saving, like £40. I've never heard of those systems. Oh, So Song I've heard. Didio I've never heard, and Novas I've never heard. Each system with its own CG. Ah, okay. So I suspect then perhaps when the CG ends, the Thargoids will disappear, perhaps. I predicted going from Shinny to So Song. Yeah, you probably would do. Cosmic Drifter has drifted in cosmically. How you doing, sir? Welcomes to my live stream. Ha 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 ha. Right, anyway, let's go. So all this is just Planet 2 probe, Planet 3 probe, Planet 4 probe. Is that at least 2 of them that we're heading towards? Maybe. Get them probed, man. Yeah, good money to be made on high metal content terraforming candidates. So I think worth doing, because good money equals good ranking. Yeah, but if the how is it? See, this is now confusing, because if the base Elite Dangerous game on Steam states that it has horizons, then how can the base game on CD keys not have horizons? Or is it that they just haven't stated it because they don't know? Hello, John Smith. 07. Yeah, and so I wonder. I don't know. I mean, if I could, I would buy one to test it, but I've already got 4 accounts, which is more than I know what to do with. And on the John Beamer account, I think I'm going to be wiping that commander, installing Odyssey for it, for John Beamer, and Angry Citizen is going to be doing the same on one of his alternative accounts, and we're both going to be doing co-op Odyssey play, the grind, from scratch. So stay tuned for that. Yeah, can you imagine? Just trying to get grade 5 stuff, night vision, and stuff. What you have to grind to unlock the engineers, and oh god. And of course we'll have weapons that are not like what we're used to, because we've got to grind for the better weaponage. We'll be starting from scratch essentially. Yeah, that's the plan, Freaky. Co-op on foot. Yeah. Also, in this coming week, the plan is, not all plans come to fruition, but at least the plan is there to stream co-op Dead Space, which is what me and Angry were going to do a little while back. But then real life issues got in the way for a little while. So it was requested that we do Dead Space. We've even talked about if people like us co-oping Dead Space, we may co-op Dead Space 2 and 3 as well. So we'll have a look at that and see. And if I can squeeze one in, I'll do a SnowRunner stream as well. I think that would be cool. So yeah, that's the plan. Also, I haven't forgotten about things like the Room 4, which I want to continue on, and stuff like that. And I'm even contemplating
Surface scan by 50%.
creating a second channel. Just for my simulator stuff, such as flight sim, racing sims, stuff like that, and just put that in a separate thing, or even just for flight sim, and name it that way so people know what to expect. And that way I can keep it off this channel because there's not a lot of interest. But if I create a separate channel, then it will only attract people who are interested in it, you see? So do that. Did that work 100%? I think so, right? Yeah. I did hear her say that. So Planet 3 next, if it's closest, it is. Hey Martin, welcome. Yes, another stream. Yo soy el máquina. I am the machine. Yes, but here's the thing, Cosmic. If you launch ED on its own, Elite Dangerous on its own from the launcher, is Odyssey there as well? Because if they merged it, or was it a case that they just added Elite Dangerous Horizons to everybody's launcher who didn't have Horizons? Did they do that? DS2 and yeah, hey Andy, that would be good. Yeah, why not? 3-way co-op. That would be fun. I'd be up for that. Yeah, Angry hasn't played Dead Space before, but I don't think it's going to take him too long to get acquainted with it. We've already started playing it, to be honest. We just did the prologue bit, which is probably a good thing. so you guys don't have to sit through that. So yeah, we'll just start streaming from the point that we're at right now. I think I might try logging into Elite Dangerous, but I would have to do it under a different account. I'm not going to do it under the Rusty account. I don't want to mess anything up. But obviously with the console debacle, you can't merge Horizons and Odyssey now. I don't think that's feasible. Right, so non-landable here, another one. But at least if we map it, you know, it's good. It's good money. It's not a first discovery, so it's not gonna get me the bonus. But I think it still gets you the same amount of money, right? Even if somebody's... But it looks like nobody's mapped this yet. I'm the first to map it anyway. So it could be that when this Chris Calvin guy came through this system, that it was done with an early Horizons before the FSS came into play. I think there's a lot of systems out here that have been discovered a long time before even the full spectrum scanner came in. And this is why you get to see a lot of discovered planets that are not mapped, and even more recently don't have footfall because they weren't Odyssey done. So how much can someone check for me on cdkeys.com how much Elite Dangerous Horizons is to buy? And I reckon the Elite Dangerous must be elite on its own, because why would they then have Elite for $4.99 and Elite Horizons for more money if it's the same product? Unless they just don't know. Alright, okay GL, let's expand on that then. FDev stock valuation down 61% since last year, same time. Serves them right. Okay. So, tell me, in what way is it serving them right? Is it because you have it on console? Why are they served right? Why do they deserve that? Because if you have any love for the game, that's not good news. Because I want to keep playing it and I want to see the game developed. But I'm a PC player. So I guess my point of view would be different if you were a console player. Horizons is $15.79. Wow, that's more than Odyssey. Okay, well that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, no, it's not $4.99 for Horizons though. That's $4.99 for Elite Dangerous, which we don't think comes with Odyssey. That comes with Horizons. I don't think so. So 15. Oh, that's right, Martin. You're right with the Odyssey though. Odyssey's down to $9.99 now. Yes, that's right. It's come down a couple of pounds more. So it's for under £10 you can buy Odyssey. For 1 penny under £10. Yeah. I think it's worth that money every day. $9.99 for Odyssey? Definitely. So Horizon's $15.79. That's euros though, isn't it? What's that in pounds, Andy? I'm too lazy to work it out. Out of stock. Yeah, How does that happen? A digital product out of stock. We've run out of uploads. Yes, it was made free, but if that's the case, Bramley, which it is, why is Elite Dangerous and Elite Dangerous Horizons two separate entities on the launcher? Why have I got Elite Dangerous Odyssey, Elite Dangerous Horizons, and Elite Dangerous? What happens if I log into just Elite Dangerous? And this is the thing. So no response from GL yet about serving them right. So okay, unless you can back it up with a good reason, I don't really want to listen to that. It's 1324. Thank you, Andy. So 1324. And so 9.99, so let's say 10, so 23. Yeah, so for £23, 23 I guess it would come to, you can get Elite Dangerous Horizons plus Odyssey. Yes, can't land anywhere, right. But what if you buy Elite Dangerous, not Horizons, just Elite Dangerous, plus Odyssey? It wouldn't work, right? Because it needs Horizons to function. I don't know. It's too confusing. I mean, I know the difference between all three products. That's not the confusing part. It's why there are I think the CD keys is the confusion. No, Mark, I wouldn't have said it was the same.
Surface scan by 50%.
The Last of Us is zombies, isn't it? Dead Space is about aliens and stuff in space, yeah. I think you're right, Andy, about stuck in the SRV, you can respawn in space. I think that's why it's still on the launcher. So, if that's the case, that there is still a version on the launcher called Elite Dangerous that you can't land anywhere and stuff like that, but it's used as a get-out thing, then it must be that the $4.99 you pay on CD keys for Elite Dangerous is that same thing without the Horizons bit. Even though Horizons is now part of Elite Dangerous. So, the only thing that makes sense to me is that Elite Dangerous, to people who didn't buy Odyssey, forget Odyssey. Take Odyssey out of the picture. For people who didn't have Horizons, they would have just had Elite Dangerous on the launcher, apart from Arena and all that other stuff, right? Combat training and whatever. So you've got Elite Dangerous. I think when when Frontier said we're giving Horizons to everybody, their launcher would now say Elite Dangerous and Elite Dangerous Horizons. So they still can play the original Elite Dangerous without Horizons, but now they've got the Horizons option on top of that. I don't think it's a case of clicking on Elite Dangerous and it's the same as Horizons. If you buy Odyssey, you get all three versions. Do you, though? Isn't Odyssey a DLC? It's an add-on? Yeah, I think what you said before is right. Horizons is part of Elite Dangerous. But if you buy Elite Dangerous, it isn't. You have to buy Horizons still from CD keys. I'm sure if you buy Elite Dangerous on its own, you're just getting Elite Dangerous. Oh, my head's going nuts. I don't know. I would ask on the forum, but somebody's bound to troll me. But I think if you buy Odyssey on its own, you're screwed, because you are going to need, because it is a DLC, so it's an add-on. There may be a package out there you can buy, which is the full thing. So when you make one purchase and you get everything in one go. Yeah. But anyway, the upshot is if you have a Horizons, which most people do, then to buy Odyssey on PC now is $9.99 in CD keys, under £10. Where on Steam it's $39.99, right? Yeah. Well, I have Odyssey, Horizons, Elite Dangerous. In fact, I'll read mine out. I'll tell you what I have on my launcher. Oh, I can't because I'm playing. It doesn't. It just shows black. But it says Elite Dangerous Odyssey, Elite Dangerous Horizons, Elite Dangerous Arena and Training. That's what I get. Yes, I think CD Keys doesn't know that. So if that's the case, does that mean that buying Elite Dangerous for $4.99 sneakily gets you Horizons instead of paying 17 for it? Or whatever it was, 17 euros. You can pay £5 and get Horizons sneakily that way? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, freaky. Some people don't use Odyssey or can't, or because maybe their PCs would have trouble running it. I don't know. I think there are cases out there for that. But as I've said many, many times, it's worth it just for the exploration on its own.
System scan complete.
Cosmic. I've already got 4 accounts. And the Epic one was free, wasn't it? So that's why I got that one. How much is Cyberpunk on CD keys then? Is it there? Because you're gonna pay less there. CD keys is even cheaper than Greenman Gaming in most situations. Yeah, Martin. Yeah, exactly. It'd be interesting. Although I probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't be. I don't know how they'd feel about me mentioning CD keys on the Elite Dangerous forum.
Body 4. Wide ring.
Ooh, body 2 wide ring. We've got 2 bodies. Bodies 2 and 4 with wide rings, guys. And 22 in this system. So this might be an interesting thing. Oh, hello. Is that ammonia? Oh my god! Please tell me this is an undiscovered system. Yes! So we've got these 2 wide rings. We'll take a look at those. We have an ammonia world in here as well. Bring it on, baby. Ah, yeah. Let's see this. So wide rings is just small planet with big wide rings. What the hell? There we go. Yeah, around 15-ish, I would say aquatic, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, grab it then. For that money, grab it. You know, 74% off. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad game. It's I would play it had it not been for, you know, the fact that it's got flashy lights and warnings and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Body 4D.
Wow.
Compatible with atmosphere.
5 bios on this one, guys. On 4D. Let's mark that for now. Do 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 do. I have no idea what that music is. I know it's a classical piece, but I don't know where from. There's something else here. There it is. Is this the ammonia world? Oh, big money! Well. Big-ish money. Rocky body. Sylvester Stallone's physique. Rocky body. Okay, what do we got here? Class 3 gas.
Body 6DA.
Nested moon. Nested moon. Plenty of stuff here. Alright, let's go here and get these two. 3 geos on that one. 3 geos on that one. I love watching my captain's log populate the material availability every time I scan a planet. It looks really cool. I'll see if I can show it to you guys. It means you won't be able to see this screen, but you can survive that for a moment, can't you? Let me see if I can bring captain's log in so you can see what I'm looking at. So if I find the window, so captain's log, which I think is that screen there. It is indeed. Okay. So I'm just going to transition over. Remind me to transition back, guys, because I'm terrible at that. So what you're looking at here is this is the body I've just scanned, and it tells you. What does it tell you? Which body is it highlighted? Is it 259.2? And it tells you the material availability as a pie chart there in the corner. Oh, 6B, sorry. Ubturia YDK D8596B. Tells you on that right hand column that it's tidally locked, its estimated value, which is a conservative number, and the percentages of iron, sulfur, carbon, nickel, phosphorus, zinc, vanadium, arsenic, tellurium, blah 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 blah. So as I scan another landable planet, the pie chart will repopulate, and I think it's really cool to see how it does it. Watch. There you go. I've just scanned 6G. Again, tidally locked. And if you look on the list of, let's see if I can get my mouse pointer on this thing. Yeah. So if you look here, this top entry, this was before. This is the system we're in now. These are the previous 3 systems we were in. So when we were in D1315, there was a high metal content TC, terraforming candidate, in there. And if I click back on that system, it shows you the planets that were in there. And as you can see, there were 3 terraforming candidate planets. You've got the gravities and the types that they are. And then the next system we jumped into looks like it was just that K-type star. And then we jumped and we had 3 stars in there. And now we're into here, which has got, this is what I've scanned so far, a metal-rich 2.42G. I don't know whether that's landable or not. Yeah. I think this is a great interface. I can't make it any larger. So I don't have it full screen. You guys probably seeing it full screen, so it might be a little bit blurry, but it's because it's stretching it out. So let me go. I've got another few bodies to just pick up. I've got another one here. Let's scan that. So what's that yellow on the pie chart? Carbon. 16.15% of carbon. And as you can see on here, each body that we scan, it tells you how much of each one. And if you hold, you can't see it, but it does bring up a tooltip to tell me that that's vanadium, arsenic, tellurium, molybdenum, and tin for SN. And then so you can look at all the planets and you can see which ones, anything that's got materials listed like this are landables. Anything, I think this green symbol tells you it's landable, and the red symbol tells you that there is volcanism. So possibly that means geosites, possibly, I don't know. Yeah, so there's vanadium. We know these are class 1s, the blues, class 2s, class 3s, and 4s, I don't know, different colors. Yeah. Then you've got latitude and longitude and bearing, you know, which you can program in and stuff like that. Now how to get back there. Yeah. So Captain's log is brilliant. Now there's the odometer. That's how many light years we've done since we started the journey. Rusty's eastbound trip here at the bottom. But also doesn't tell you distance from Sol here, I don't think. That's only on the overlay. You can have it in the taskbar, and you can have it taking screenshots as well if you want. And Imgur, which is that screenshot uploader. So I don't know whether it'll upload automatically. Not sure. So let me just find some more bodies to pick up. We've got a couple more. Got another one here. Rocky body. And if that pie chart comes up, it means it's landable. So what else we got here? I've got 19 out of 22, so I've got a gas giant to do and a couple of rocky bodies. So I'm just scouting around the map. I may have to move because the sun is very close. Ah, okay, we got something. Okay, here comes a gas giant then. There it is, class 4,
Wide ring.
and it has a wide ring as well. Class 4 gas giant, that was. That's the one at the top here. This one, 27.73 G. So they wouldn't let us out. Yeah, 39,436. Where does it say that? Oh yeah, there you go. Distance to Sol. It does say it. There you go. Distance to Sol. And you can change this. I can just click in here and change it to. Now, where do we change it? Here. Type it in. Hopefully it'll come up. There we go. Took a little while. So there's a couple of them. I don't know what the difference is. But if we pick that one, somehow, set destination. Now it's distance to Shinrata Desra. So you can pretty much have it just what you want. I like to have soul just because it's easier. But you can just have distance, do anything. This is captain's log, yes, Simon, yeah. So here's soul, and these are all the matches. Obviously, this is only one, 0, 0, 0, 0, set destination, and now we've got distance to soul. Currently in this system, we're still waiting for premium FSD boost and standard and premium AFMU refill materials. Once they come up, then we'll be told that the system contains all the materials needed for... Actually, once the FSD boost comes in, it'll tell us that we've got everything. Okay, I've just scanned the planet there, and as you can see, there's no pie chart come up, which means not landable. But I've got one more to scan now before we go back into the game.
System scan complete.
And there we go. So there's the FSD boost premium materials are not all there in this system. Despite there being 22 bodies, there is enough materials in here to do all basic, standard and premium SRV refuel and repairs. I never do SRV standard and premiums, I just stick to the basics. But yeah, all those materials are here. You can do AFMU refill materials basic as well. And estimated system value 536,000 credits. Yeah, I think that's... I don't think that takes into account probing. I don't think so. That might just be discovery. I don't think it counts mapping. Certainly doesn't count for footfall because this doesn't. This version 2.2.2 was pre-Odyssey. So yeah, that's a rundown of this system. Basically, just gives you a list of everything. So if you needed something like tin, for example, you know that you can land on 6B because it has tin there. You know you can land on 6D because it has tin there as well. You know, and you've got it here. So there's 1.21 on 6B and 1.1. So there's more availability on 6B, very slightly. Yeah, so these are your systems, these are your stars, and these are the planets. These are the stars in the system you're in. These are the planets in the system you're in. And these are the materials that are in the system that you're in. But only the materials that reference these, you know, for doing these synthesis. The full material list is here. And then you've got your planet information for every planet up in that top right there. Tidally locked, or gravity, Earth masses, pretty much everything that you get on the system map, but it's just readily there for you. And normally you would just X this, close it, close the window, and you just have the overlay. But I like to keep this open sometimes. I've got it open at the moment just to keep me informed as I'm going along. Right, let's transition back. That's just a little insight into what Captain's Log is doing. And it's free. It's free. So why not have it? If you're out there doing exploration, I think Captain's Log is... You just create a new trip, call it whatever you want, you know, so and so, my journey to Sagittarius A or whatever, and it'll just log the entire journey, which is good. And you can even put your own notes on there if you want to. You can add your own notes into every system, like cool landable ring world here or something. You can just type your own notes in, and then you can save that database and load it in at a little later time to go back on it and stuff. Yeah, it's brilliant. So I run that, and of course I'm running Observatory Core, which is calling out things like wide rings. And as we know, there are 3 wide rings here. 2, 3 and 4 have got wide rings. So let's take a look at that in our system map. So 2, 3, and 4 have got wide rings. Just having these two utilities running, you've got all this information at your fingertips, like just everything. And Elite Observatory course stops you from missing things like this, like the wide ring stuff. Look at all the landable planets though. And there's only that one atmospheric there, so that's going to be easy. So let's have a look at these wide ring. We'll just have a look and see how wide they are. And I guess along with the Odyssey's planetary tech, thin atmospheres, you know, the organisms. Okay, let's just get past the fact that they're available on different planets, which is BS, but it's a game. So we've got that, and then we got these tools, Captain's Log and Elite Observatory Core, which help with the experience as well. And for me, it has me coming back to Elite with pleasure, you know. Well, tell your antivirus that those are false positives, because the software is fine. So just have it allow or exclude or restore files that it's maybe quarantined. Don't worry about them. These are fine, Cosmic. Can I ask what AV software you're running, by the way? I'll tell you if it's a good one or not, and I'll be honest. Well, there's two that I consider to be really good antivirus software, but one I probably wouldn't run now out of principle, because it's Russian. I think it's Russian anyway. It's Kaspersky. Kaspersky antivirus is Russian, right? Yeah. I don't know. It is good. Kaspersky's good. But, and back in the day, Kaspersky used to be horrible on CPU usage. Oh, it would run fine for a while, and then suddenly your CPU usage would just, you know, would just go straight up, and it would be horrible for running it on servers. I think we had a version specific for small business server, and the amount of times we had to reboot that server because of Kaspersky, it was nightmare. So I think if I was going to recommend an antivirus, they've all got issues, but faults and stuff, but I would recommend Bitdefender personally. Not the big one. I can't remember which one I'm using now, but yeah, I'm using one of them. There's wide rings. We've seen this before, guys. I used it as a thumbnail on a stream. Was it on the last stream? Well, here's another one. That is wide. Do you want to know how wide? I know there's people amongst us who like these numbers. Okay. Oh, actually, it'll tell us in the system map. But what I've got here on body number 2 is that the width is 1.48 light seconds. That's the width of the... It takes light 1.5 seconds to go from the inner ring to the... Jesus. Wait a minute. Really? Okay, so from our sun to Earth is what? Is it 8 seconds or 9 seconds? 8 or 9 seconds, isn't it? So we're seeing the sun as it looked 8... I think it's 8. I think we're seeing the sun as it looked 8 seconds ago. So you're telling me that this is 1.5? So if we put like 4 of these rings together, is it 4? 3, 6, 4.5 of these rings together, it would be the distance from the Earth to the Sun. Is that what you're saying? Really? Oh, 8 minutes. Of course it is. I was going to say, I knew something was out with the maths. 8 minutes. Sorry. Yes, 8 minutes. Why did I said 8 seconds, didn't I? What an idiot. Of course it's 8 minutes. Okay, now it makes sense. So yes. Alright, so now, as I'll start again, the width of the ring, 1.48 light seconds, or 443, I should have just read this, it would have made sense then, 443,380 kilometers. And the parent radius is 55,100, which I guess is the planet. Let's have a look in the system map here at number 2. Oh boy, ignore me. Okay, so hold on. Yeah. So it doesn't put the radius up, it just puts the solar radius, so it's comparing it with our sun. Okay. So these are the rings. Holy crap, look at that mass. Metric tons, right? What is this number? 100. 399. Yeah, never mind. I think that's 10 trillion. So outer radius is 622,654 minus 179 should give us the width of the ring, right? Which was 453,320. Yeah, it's going to be give or take a kilometer. I think that might be. I don't know if that's right. Don't really care. Or are they factoring in the entire ring? So it would be. Well, it can't be, can it? Because the inner radius here is 90. The full outer radius is 622. So that leaves 532, something like that. That doesn't, yeah, the numbers don't correlate here. Because when it says the width of the ring, it's talking about all of it, by the looks of it. It's not separating rings 1 and 2, or 2A, 2B in this case. Yeah, it's not separating those out. It's just giving us one width, where this one has got 2 separate widths. So is it 179 minus 90? So this one minus this number, you get that result. This one minus this number, you get that result. And you add the two together to get the 453,320. Could it be that? Oh, million tons. Oh, no idea, Cosmic, about that one. Yeah, light travels, yeah, 300,000 kilometers per second. Or 186,000 miles an hour. Miles per second. Miles an hour. I don't know. My brain's not working. 186,000 miles per something. Yeah, light's pretty quick. But if yours is kilometers per second, then mine must be miles per second. Aye, it's fast. Right, let's check out planet number 3. Gas Giant 3, which also has wide rings. Who's got the widest rings in the universe? Okay, this next one. No, no. Okay, the least wide rings is the one we're coming up to now, which is 3. Planet 4 has the widest, beating the one we've just looked at slightly. It's 1.51 light seconds width instead of 1.48. So light would take pretty much 0.03 seconds longer to travel. Now 0.03 of a second at light speed is still a hell of a distance, I would say. It's a fair chunk of miles. But there's the other one. We should be screenshotting these, but how cool does this look? 3 gas giants like this in the same system. That's kind of cool. Why don't we have a little ring? Oops. Okay. Oh, too far. Didn't it just say too fast? Okay. Let's go back. Let's get in closer. We'll see if there's any hot spots. I think we have to get in close to the planet. There we go. I don't think it'll relate to the rings. There we go. We'll do that. Yeah, 186,000 miles a second.
Surface scan.
If I'm not mistaken, I think the only thing that I know that travels faster than light, and I don't know if there's even argument with this or not, is neutrinos, right? Because neutrinos can travel through things like the planet Earth, for example. A neutrino can pass through the planet greater than light speed, right? I've read things where it says neutrinos can't go past light. I've read other things where it says neutrinos can go faster than light. There are things that go quicker than light, because I've heard people who know this stuff talk about it. You can't go faster than the speed of light. Go tell a neutrino. Thought travels faster. I don't know though, because thought is electrical impulses. Does electricity pulses travel faster than light? I don't know. That might not be true. I don't know. Thought, because we can't conceptualize that kind of speed inside our brain. Greater than light speed. Faster than light speed was the term, I think. I can't remember what it was off. It was some documentary I watched about neutrinos being able to go because they can travel through objects. I don't know. And what about quantum particles? Because they can exist in 2 different places at the same time, and they can be on different parts of the galaxy or the universe. I don't know, Martin. Quantum is stuff I don't know. There was a cosmologist, I don't know if you guys have heard of him, Lawrence Krauss. Is he a cosmologist? Well, anyway. Lawrence Krauss said, if anyone tells you they know about quantum physics, they're lying. What's Lawrence Krauss's title? Is he a cosmologist? Or is he a theoretical physicist? I can never remember exactly what Lawrence is, but I've listened to a lot of him. And also, other stuff. Other things, because it's an interesting thing, but quantum stuff, forget it. It's too brain melting to even. That plus the concept of infinity is just too, like, infinity's not. It's a concept, but trying to wrap your head around that concept. There was, I think I've mentioned this before, but there was a scientist back in the 18th century who decided to make his life work to study the concept of infinity, and he ended up in an asylum, in a lunatic asylum. Did Einstein say quantum mechanics was spooky? Well, if he did, he'd be right. It's weird. Yeah, it's very strange. Quantum particles that can appear or look different if you're looking at them, or as opposed to if you're not looking at them. And have you seen this 2 slits experiment? You know, it's quantum physics is just like, because it doesn't go like it looks at the rules of relativity and says, not interested in those. Yeah, we're not going to be following any of those rules. We've got our own sets of rules, and we're not telling you what they are. You've got to figure them out. Yeah. Oh, well, aquatic. By the time this, we will have a massive solar event that will end the internet. And yeah, that's definitely possible. You know, all it needs is a solar flare of a certain magnitude, right? That could send some kind of electromagnetic pulse down here, and is that right? Something like that. If that happens, yeah, all the electronic stuff on Earth will be switched off. No more rusty streams, no! Yeah, it's possible from our own sun. How vulnerable we are, really. A sun flare or something like... Can you imagine, just think of this when it comes to like the vulnerability of the human species, right? Imagine if COVID-19, like everybody who got it, it was a 100% fatality rate. So if you, like the Black Death, if you got it, you died. No excuses, nobody gets out of that. If you get it, you die. Imagine it would have done more than shut down supermarkets. People would have been definitely wearing masks then, eh? But just think, that's all it takes is another COVID type thing to come along where it's ramped up and we've got no answer for it yet, and it kills everybody it comes into contact with, and it's highly contagious. We're screwed. We are so vulnerable as a species. We've got no clue. And yeah, when it comes to the solar flare taking out everything, all the machines that process food to bring it onto the supermarket shelves, car engines, electrical systems, excuse me, all cars that have got ECUs built in, all cars are computerized, the new ones, they'll be fried. You know, let me just run my screenshot program. It's scary. Yeah, well, we're certainly not civil, are we? Here's a question. I don't know the exact date, but I've got a year in my head, which I think is roughly around the year. So let's see if any of you guys can get to within the year that I've got in my head. What year was the internet invented? I learned this years and years and years ago, but I was really surprised with the answer. Everyone's Googling. I have a year in my head. I hope it's around that. Yeah, I still wear my mask when I go out, when I go shopping or anything. I still have it. 1970. No, before then. Loot, you've got it close to what I've got in my head. Yes, loot is pretty much there. The year in my head is 1955, because it started off being used for universities, right? And then it got military. The military got use of it. And then, no, internet's been around since the 50s. I'm not talking Facebook and Amazon. I'm talking about internet as in an international network system, and it was done to communicate between universities, I think, in the back in the day. And I think it's a British invention as well. Yeah. For some reason, I've got 1955 stuck in my head. But if Loot says 52, it could be about that. You don't invent time travel, Sam. Yeah, it's not something you can invent. That's like inventing gravity. You can't invent time travel. It's either, if it's possible, you can invent a time machine. I see what you mean, though, to invent the machine that starts you traveling, right? But yeah. Yes, the internet going into houses and starting to go into more widespread, you know, that was later on, much later on. But the internet was invented in the 50s, yes. And I think originally it was universities that were getting these things, and then the military was provided it for obvious reasons, I suppose, communication. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have Google. It's amazing how time and technology travels, you know, the speed of it, because if you Google something like when did the first iPhone come out? The iPhone kind of sparked off the smartphone revolution, right? The iPhone just was like, wow, look at this thing. And it's not that far off. And then go and Google when was Facebook invented? You know, when was YouTube? When was Instagram invented? And it's like just like a few years ago. It feels like it's been around forever, but it really isn't. What was the first iPhone? 2006 or something? I don't know. But maybe newer than that. And now look at the latest phones we have. They're not phones anymore. It's a hand gadget that happens to have a phone on it as part of its thing. Back in the day, it used to be phones that had things on them, like the Nokia used to play Snake. So it was a phone and it had a few separate apps and games and stuff. Now it's like a handheld computer thing that happens to have a phone on it as well. That's what they've become, really. Hello, Gumbo Pot 72. Oh no, yeah, no, hold on. I'm Googling, guys. Okay, so the first iPhone, 29th of June 2007. And now we're up to the iPhone 13, right? And Facebook's been around since 2004. I was looking on my Facebook timeline a while ago, and somebody posted, I think it was three movies that you think, oh yeah, that's good movies. I remember watching those. But then they said this movie came out 27 years ago, this movie came out 23. And you look at the movies and you think, no way. Has it been that long? You know? Because it feels like they were maybe, I don't know, 10, 12 years old maybe, but no, like 27 years ago. And it's crazy. So if you look at 87, 97, 07, 17 to 22. So the original Star Wars is 45 years old. Man. The hell. 1773. Yeah. Internet ticker tape. Yeah, getting emails that way. Yeah, so yeah, they would use internet back in the 50s, I guess, for some kind of electronic mail communication way back in the day. Super interesting. Hello. A water world. Okay. What a wonderful world it would be. And it's undiscovered. Let's go. Yeah, technology's, you know, great. I mean, we don't, obviously it's used for bad things as well, but it's amazing how smart we are. We've got machines that build the machines that build the microchips that build the computers. Yeah. Yeah, if you Google like Cosmic, if you Google something like the history of the internet, something how it all began, it's not like, you know, people in houses with routers and, you know, rudimentary search engines like Alta Vista and stuff, Yahoo and that. Oh, hello. Of course, we're in Drymans Point. It's none of that. We're going way back into the 1950s. And I believe it was a British invention, the internet. But I also believe that it was implemented in the United States first. I might be wrong on that, but yeah, I have a feeling it was done in some of the universities there first. I'll have to refresh my memory on it, really. But it's fascinating how it got from its roots, where it was just in a few universities, a few select universities, so that they could communicate with each other on this. It wasn't a World Wide Web then, of course, but how it got to today, this toxic. It is toxic. A lot of the internet is toxic. And you've got your Facebook and your social, all the social medias,
Scan complete.
Google, which has kind of taken over everybody. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, exactly, freaky. That's what I'm talking about. The first Iron Man movie, 2008, which, what are we looking at there, 14 years? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. How time passes. And you get this one life, you know, and we don't live too long. So we just have to be happy and make the most of it. And I say that spending hours doing live streams. Crazy. So what do we have here? We have a blandish system which I would normally pass by, except for the fact that we have 3 NSPs in here. Is it 3? 2, 3. Yes, it is. Okay, they're a little bit of a distance away. I wish they were numbered. It'd be so easy if it was numbered. So we've got 2 of them orbiting or on the rings, perhaps. No, they're not rings. We've got 2 of them around 4 and 1 of them around 6A. Okay, so we'll try and not visit the same one twice. Oh, the internet it is both a good and a bad thing. Bad thing is people express their opinions about flipping everything. This is what I had for breakfast this morning. Like, this is stuff you would never tell people in, like, if you met them. Here's you wouldn't go up to somebody that you meet, a friend that you meet in a supermarket. Hey, how you doing? Oh, hold on, I've got something in my pocket to show you. 1 second. Look, this is a photograph of my breakfast this morning. What do you think? Yeah, why are you showing me that? I just wanted you to see it. Okay. Yep, took it on my camera this morning. No smartphones, just a normal camera. Imagine that like in the 1990s or something. You just have a camera, click, you take it, you get it developed, right? They give you the photo after a couple of days, and then you go and show it. Look, this is what I had for breakfast a couple of days ago. Look, there's a bowl of cornflakes. But we do that on the internet like it's just a normal thing, and then you've got like 14 people like this. I don't get it. I mean, I've posted some bland stuff myself, you know. Here's what I did in the garden today. No, I'm not having that one, Loot. But yeah, I know. I don't get it either. I can't post that message though. But yeah, it's I don't know. But it's not just that. There's people are expressing opinions under the guise of an anonymity that they would never express in person to somebody. They wouldn't have the cojones to do it. But on the internet, man, the toxicity. But it's also a great place, like for connecting. Remember, didn't they have that Friends Reunited and stuff, where you could connect with people that you, if you wanted to. Most people don't. Connect with people that you knew from school that you lost contact with. I've done that. I've made contact with a few people, friends that I had at school that I didn't have contact with anymore. Because in my circumstance, I left the country, so it was great. And for shopping and stuff, I'll tell you what. Look how the internet has helped people, particularly old people as well, to do shopping online when COVID was around. You know, that they didn't have to go out. They didn't have to go and take the risk to go out. So it's brilliant for stuff like that. Oh, I would never have guessed that peduncles were here. In a million years. Never. This seems to be the only thing that exists in the notable stellars around here. There is just one thing I want to get hold of here, and it just seems out of reach for me at the moment, but if it happens, it happens, and it's... Let me see if I can pick it up here. Oh, okay, forget that. No, forget it. It looks like in this sector, the only thing we're going to find are either metallic crystals, peduncle trees and pods which exist together, or the solid mineral spheres. That's it. The only other thing from this list that I still want to get hold of, I'd still like to pick up this Fonticulua there, that particular one, and some more different receptors. I've only come across one receptor on this whole journey, but the one I want is this one, the amphora plant. I've never seen this before. If you go into Sagittarius-carina arm, which is where we were just at the beginning of the stream, they do exist there, but in the Trojan belt where we traveled through, they're not in there at all. Or there's no references or no reports of amphora plant in that sector, but there are here. Now, as I get a bit deeper in, I might be tempted to visit one that's been reported already. I don't know. But according to this, the NSPs, we're just looking at any of these four. Metallic, the two peduncles which exist in the same cloud, and the solid mineral spheres. That's pretty much it. So I can't really possibly find anything else other than these. So we'll get them scanned anyway, just because. So I need the composition scanner here, and wait till it comes into range. Joined my ex-school on Facebook. Yeah, good. I mean, we've got a Facebook group for my street where I live. So it's good. All the neighbors can chat to each other and stuff. It's electronic gossip. It's e-gossip mainly. I don't mean the our group. Sometimes there's e-gossip on there, and sometimes it's handy stuff. Like I can say to people, "Hey, I'm back doing cars again. If you want to bring your cars around for valeting and stuff." So it's good in those terms. Viride. Okay, I think I want to get out of here already because we've seen plenty of these. Okay, what you got planned, loot? Yeah, idiots do stupid postings. I've been guilty of that as well, Bramley. Sometimes I like to troll the trolls. You know, just give them a bit back because they deserve it. Why are you down here now? Oh. See, when I go to this one, this one's then going to be 2,900 away, but then this one's going to be roughly around the same. So confusion. Oh, I get this. So C13-4, let's show me the system map. C13-41, 42, 43, and 3. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so this one is around the sun, and then we've got 2 that exist around body number 1. Right, let's go then. Now I comprende. Yo entiende. Entiendo. Got my verbs wrong. Teletext and CFAX. Oh yeah, remember those? CFAX and teletext on your TV. It's like, wow, look at that. We got news and weather information on pixelized text. You don't even have there's not even a new version of that now. You can't, you click the red button and you can get stuff, but yeah. It was pretty cool for back in the day though. It's a teletext TV. Wow. Sorry, Martin. I see ships not seen. Another ship on your stream for a while. Oh, okay. What? Yes, I remember back in the days when we had 3 channels. BBC 1, BBC 2 and ITV. And then Channel 4 came along. And we had 4 channels. Dun, dun, dun. Is teletext still around? Is someone still doing it? It's amazing how quick DVDs and CDs lasted, really. I thought they'd last longer. I did. Remember, before all that, it was laser discs. Movies on Laserdisc, you had to buy this big player. And the laser discs, they were huge. All the information is stored. And if you watch old episodes of like Tomorrow's World, it's amazing when they go, you know, they start going on about this hard disk holds a massive 10 megabytes of hard disk space, of storage. That's more than you'll need for the next 10 years. 10 megabytes, like I've got PDF files that, you know, that are bigger than that. Oh, you gotta love it. I wonder if I can find this file. I want to dig up a file, guys. In my, bear with me. I'm gonna, if I can find it quickly, I'll show you this image. Let me see if I can find it. What would it be now? Come under my pictures, I think. Is it 1979? Would it be that? It's either on here or it's on my laptop. Looks like it's not on my... It looks like it's not on my PC. It's in my documents. Oh, let me grab it off the internet and I'll show you. Okay, there it is. Have a decent sized picture? Yes, we do. Right click, open image in new tab. Go. And bring up to... It's hard to read, but I'll show it to you anyway. Let me just minimize Captain's log because I can barely see the damn thing. So I need to show you this screen. Yes. Okay. Look at this. This is 1979. Look at the price. $3,398 for a 10 megabyte hard disk. Look at the size of this block, this big brick. The hard disk you've been waiting for. Yeah, because they used to be like 5 megabyte. Megabytes, guys. Megabytes. Now, you look at today where you can buy, for example, a 64 gigabyte pen drive that you can fit easily in your pocket, right? And it's, I don't know, what would you pay for a 64 gig USB now? Not very much, right? So I saw this article quite a while ago, and they were talking about, you know, it says here more storage, more speed, more value, more support. It's got a fast XComp controller, 64K, more data available on every seek, 64K on 10 megabytes and 32K on 5 megabytes. Faster seek times too, on average 70 milliseconds. That's slow now, isn't it, really? Data is protected in the sealed enclosure. Okay, so let's go back to more storage, more speed, more value, more support. What they left out was more noise and more heat, right? These things are going to run hot and they're going to be quite noisy. Okay, so let's pretend that you could put these in serial. Okay, so you could link one to the other, like a RAID kind of deal. Okay, like a RAID array. So I was at work and I looked at our backup where I worked in my firm. Okay, it was a smallish firm, so the backup, when we did our nightly backups, one of them was compressed into a file. And that file was around 11 gigs. So I sat down, I think it was 11 gigs. You guys might want to do the maths yourself if you want. If you're good at maths, you might want to work this out. So I worked out at the time how many hard drives I would need. So it's 11 gig divided by 10 megabytes, right? And yes, you don't get 10 megabytes when you format it. You get 9 point something, but let's forget that. Let's work with the numbers here. So I sat and worked out how many hard drives we would need for our backup if they were all in a RAID array to total 11 gig, and how much it would cost, right? Forgetting the fact that they'd all be in a room that would be very hot, so you'd have to cool the room down. It would be a very noisy room. The hard disks would be failing every bloody day, week, whatever, right? Because I don't know if it'd be reliable, but yeah. And the price tag for the hard drives would run into the millions of pounds, right? I can't remember the exact amount. If anybody wants to work out how many 10 megabyte hard drives you need to back up 11 gig, and multiply that number by 3,398. That's the cost of what it would be to back up 11 gig if you could put those drives in an array, okay? And then I took it down to my boss and I said, look, this is what you would have paid back in if we were back in 1979 to back up 11 gigs, right? And then I just contrasted that with the fact that you could get a 16 gigabyte drive for like £8 to £10 and fit everything into your pocket. Where this, you'd struggled getting it into a room and then having the room cooled down to a temperature where the drives could still operate, because otherwise if you didn't cool the room, the drives are going to start failing left, right and center, right? So you've got to cool the room, you've got to put up with the noise, and every time a drive fails, it's another 3,398, right? So yeah, and now you can just slip it into your pocket. Now you can buy a 128, 256 gigabyte pen drive, and it just fits into your pocket. So 89, 99, 09 to that, that's like in 40 odd years, 40 something years. It's quite staggering, really, if you think about it. But the price on those, and if you look at the 8-inch, I don't know how big this was in storage. Hard disk diameter. Right, get this one, guys. I'm going to show you this one. Hard disk diameter. This is the title of this on the news item was hard disk diameter shrinks to 8 inches. That's the hard drive. Look at the motor on the side. Check that out. IBM. I don't know what it held in terms of storage. I can probably find out for you though if you're interested what that holds. Yeah, computerhistory.org has all of this. 1979. Oh wow, big drive, guys. Quite a big drive, that one. The IBM 62 PC. It had 65 megabytes on it. And it was used in mini computers, which were in between like your smaller computers and your mainframes, was the mini computers. How much would that cost? Did it say? No, they're talking about 8-inch drives coming down from 12-inch. And then Seagate technology introduced in 1980 a 5.25 diameter disk drive. It doesn't say how much that actual drive costs, but it's not going to be cheap. 65 megabytes. If the 10 megabyte one was 3,400. Let's have a look. So it's IBM 62 PC. See if I can get a price on it. £41 for $41 for 12 months. What? Oh, somebody's selling one on eBay. Oh my God, there's one for sale on eBay, guys. But it's in North Carolina. $480. Well, $479 it's going for. Oh my God. Anyway, should we get back to the stream? I just love all of this stuff. I love to see computer technology from back then to now. Oh, Andy's done the calcs? Oh my God. $3.7 million. There you go. 1,100 drives. Yes, that's bringing back a memory now. 1,100, yeah, of course, 11 gig divided by 10 megabytes, of course it's going to be that number, yeah, 1,100 drives, $3.7 million. And now you can replace all of that with a 16 gigabyte pen drive of Amazon, which is probably less than $10. I don't know. It's for 16 gig. What is a 16 gig in dollars now? I don't know. That's crazy. But do you see what I mean, though? That just that difference is it's nuts. Right, let's leave this system because I don't see that we're going to see anything in these notable stellars. So we'll just get the hell out. Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you for doing that, Andy, for calculating that. 3.7. And then, of course, the extra cost of having cooling, air conditioning in that room to cool everything, because that room would have to be seriously cold. You'd have to go in with your big coat on, because the heat that those drives would generate and the noise from the motors, it would not be a very friendly place to be in. You wouldn't be able to hear yourself talk. Oh my God. Where am I going anyway? Yeah. Technology has changed a little. Look how much information you can store on something in your hands now.
4, 3.
Yes, I did, Angry, yeah. I have posted those kind of things on Discord in the past. Oh, the Computer Chronicles, yeah. Our disk storage. Yeah, there you go. Documentary about it. And not only that, guys, but if our company, in this hypothetical scenario, did store all of our information on those unreliable drives, you know, because they wouldn't have been as reliable as today's, you know, and again, the temperature has to be right to keep them from overheating. But if we did, imagine how slow the access times would be. 70 milliseconds is, yeah, slow. I can't honk. There we go. It's fantastic.
Body 1. Landable with atmosphere.
I remember a while ago, many years ago, I think they were talking about something called, right, they were, okay, let me start from the beginning. Microchips, right, like for example, CPU, stuff like that. Hold on. Oh, it's a rocky, okay. If you use a microscope and go in, you'll see all these, I think they're called like buses, the bus lanes, like, yeah, the buses where these electronic pulses, you know, go around like Pac-Man in a little maze. That's how it all works in basically. So it's basically just a shed load of electronic pulses whizzing around these buses right inside your chip. Now the problem with that is these electronic pulses, they're electronic, so these pulses generate heat because they're traveling, right? It just does, it generates heat, and that's why the chip gets hot, and that's why you need a cooling fan. And I think it was either the Chinese or the Japanese that they were discussing the concept of light chips, where instead of electricity pulses, they were pulses of light, right? And it just makes so much more sense if it can be done that way, because firstly, no heat. You wouldn't need a fan on it. And secondly, speed, right? Imagine pulses going at light speed through the chip and not generating any heat, or very little heat, at least compared to electronic pulses. And I just wonder if such a concept was doable, because a pulse of light would be a 1 and no pulse would be a 0, right? Because chips only know 1s and 0s. Computers only know 1s and 0s, I should say. So a light pulse could also act as a 1 in the same way as a... Am I talking rubbish here, or... It's right? I mean, I watched this. I watched them talk about these light chips. And this was a long time ago. So I'm kind of surprised that it's not been done yet. Because microchips would just... CPUs would run so much faster. Should we get a little footfall on here, seeing as how it's the only one in the system, and it's right next to us? Yeah. Anyway. Ah, okay, Cosmic, yeah. Fiber options. Optics, you mean, right? Fiber optics. Yeah, well, I'm just saying that's what they were talking about. Instead of using electrical pulses, to use light pulses, because it was just a lot faster. Yeah, but shoving pulses of light through a chip would be quicker than shoving electronic pulses through, right? I mean, the computing speed would be faster, surely. Even though, yeah, it's got... You'd have to do it on the motherboard as well, surely, right? Or everywhere for it to benefit. I don't know. I'm probably talking rubbish now. Started talking above my pay grade. But it's interesting. I don't know, interesting topic.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Hey? Oh, one biological, but it doesn't say what. What? Hold on a minute. What's this? Oh, it is atmospheric. Right. bacterium. Right. Now you're making sense. I haven't scanned any bacteria for quite a while. I thought it wasn't atmospheric, but it is. Does electricity travel at the speed of light? I didn't think so. I didn't think it did, no. I don't think so.
Orbital flight.
I've always believed electricity doesn't travel at the speed of light, so if it does, oh well. No, like when you put a light switch on, I don't think the bulb comes on at the speed of light. Like if the light bulb was 10 miles away and you switched the light switch on, would you be able to time how long it took for the bulb to come on? What if it was 100 miles away? What if it was 1,000 miles away? Well, it's easy to Google. What is the speed of electricity? Whatever the number is, I bet it's shocking. So was that line, by the way. Who thought of that joke? Some bright spark. 270 kilometers per second. It can't be. 270,000. That's fast. Oh no, it is. It's just under the speed of light. Sorry, I thought it was. I'm still doing miles per second in my head. Yeah. So it's 30,000 kilometers per second slower than the speed of light. Well, that's not much. Well, in 10 seconds, it would be a second over a second behind the speed of light. I don't know. My brain's hurting, guys. I want to. I think I should just concentrate on this. Gravity 0.57 here. Nearly 0.6 gravity on this atmospheric landable world. And I think I'm landing in the wrong place for bacteria. I should probably be going over there. There you go, Andy. Yeah, so going through all those bus routes, bus lanes on a microchip would slow it down, right? But would light be affected in the same way, though? So, I don't know, maybe you could get a 40% increase of speed, I don't know. But that would be... anything along those kind of lines would be a good increase. And the fact that it wouldn't, you know... I suppose light wouldn't generate heat, right? Because it's light. I know light bulbs are hot, but... shush. Right. I could turn this into a comedy sketch. I'm telling you. Well, light bulbs get hot. Yeah, but energy-saving ones don't get as hot. Right, let's just get out and get footfall here. I don't know. Cosmic. 99% the speed of light. Okay. Well, clearly then, if that's the case, then the people who were discussing these light chips didn't do their research. And I believed them. I thought electricity was slower inside the chips, but... I don't know, maybe it's different inside a microchip. I don't know. But if it matched the speed of normal electronic pulses, for example, right? Let's say the heat thing wasn't a problem with light, you didn't need CPU coolers or anything. Think like with server racks or something in a room. how much cooler they would run. I mean, obviously there's other stuff that gets warm as well, not just the chips. But, I don't know. Whatever. Right, are we jumping to the next system? I think we are. Let's just have an Icarus moment here. As we go towards the sun.
4, 3,
Wow, that changed.
1. Engage.
And it's changed back again. And it'll change back again. Yep, just as we come out of the drop. Goes back to what we're used to. Go. If they use darkness instead of light, why not? Because they wouldn't be able to see what they were doing, Triple. You need something to contrast it with. You need something to represent a 1 and something to represent a 0. And a light pulse or an electronic pulse would do that. A darkness pulse wouldn't, it'd be a 0, it wouldn't do it. Yeah, the heat. Yeah, the heat would be a factor, wouldn't it? A good one. Although in the wintertime, I'm quite happy that my GPU and CPU warms the room up when I'm playing Flight Sim, for example. I don't know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, exactly, Triple. We need to get some more... Hey, wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. I missed something out, guys. Oh. And I don't think in Captain's log won't tell me, and I don't think Elite Observatory Core... Oh yeah, Elite Observatory Core will tell me, I think. Guys, there was a system that we passed through. Let me just go back to Botanist. There was there was 2 planets in this system that we passed through that had 5 bios on them. Oh, and I didn't even, I just left, I forgot about it. They had 5 bios each. Wasn't that like 2 or 3 jumps back? I'm not going to go back, but... Yeah, I've got 3 planets here that says no samples taken. Bio total 3, 3, 2. Where's the 5s then? 332. No samples taken. Why would it say 5 and then show 3 here? Assuming it's the same place. Yeah. You remember there was 5? Oh. How did I not do that? We were probably discussing 1979 hard drives. Alright, so now I don't know where I am here, so I'm going to pretend I'm just... Right, let's get all these done. I don't think there's going to be anything in particular here. These type of stars, do they even house planets with bios? We need to be further away. So we'll just whip through this lot. And we'll move straight on, I would say. Tell you what, if I was at school today and they said, you know, it's time for you to do your school project, you can pick anything you want, any subject you want, I'd probably have a lot of ideas, but one of them a good topic would be like the history of the internet, you know, to do a whole project on that, to talk about, or to write about, I should say, the very beginnings of how it started back in the 50s to today. Because when it came to do my school project, when we did it, I wanted to do it purely on the space shuttle, but my teacher said, oh, you can't just do it on that, even though I could because I had many books. But he came up with an idea which I think probably was a better idea, and it was the history of manned spaceflight. So working up to the shuttle, and so I did that. So I covered all the Apollo and Gemini and Mercury and well, I think it was just a spaceflight thing basically. I just covered all of those Sputnik leading up to the shuttle, and this was in the 80s when the shuttle was very active. Right, we're jumping. This has to be a neutron. It's not. So why are we jumping here? Why are we doing a 7 light year jump? Okay. I don't get this, but there you go.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, the triple oracle, the hello darkness my old friend line would be almost appropriate in this sector. I know it's not spelt the same, but it could be Drymans point, couldn't it?
System scan complete.
If anybody gets that, let me know. Well, I'll tell you. Yeah, if you haven't seen the Sound of Silence covered by Disturbed, what rock have you been living under? Ah, good point. But there's nothing else in here. It's just that star, though. But it was worth, yeah, that was worth looking at, that the neutron wasn't the main star. So yeah, obviously Disturbed covered the, well, it's not obvious. Disturbed covered Sound of Silence, and it's worth watching both videos, the official video and the Conan, the one he did on Conan, which for me was probably the best single musical performance on any late night chat show ever. Andy was not feeling well, he had a cold. But yeah, that's, even Simon and Garfunkel had to write a letter to them and say, yeah, okay, that was really good. Because David Drayman from Disturbed is a classically trained singer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And I was watching voice coaches react to it, and they were explaining how he can do that shouting and that raspy, gritty sound without even hurting his throat at all. So you can go through a whole concert and do that sound with your voice and not, and it doesn't harm you. There's a technique to doing it. I'm sure Yoda must know it as well. If you want another cool video to watch, if you guys haven't seen it, I'll give you one. It's called it's Home Free, singing Man of Constant Sorrow. Okay, but bear in mind, before you watch it, no sound on that video is made by any instrument. It is all a cappella. It's all voice, all of it. No matter what you hear, it's all voice. And there's a guy on there called Tim Faust who's got a voice that goes so deep. I mean, he doesn't show how deep it can go on that video, but trust me, he can go to subwoofer levels, which is just ridiculous. Tim Buckley's guest performance on the Monkees. Yeah, Tim Buckley. I've heard that name before. I will check that out. Oh my god, look at this lot. What have we got here? We've got a water world. Notable Stella. Guess what's going to be in there, of course. Okay, let me just see, make sure this is a first discovery. It is. Alright, let's whip through this. Oh, Jeff Buckley, he's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, he's the one I'm thinking of. Notable Stella!
Body B1A. Landable with atmosphere. Body B1B.
3 bios.
Landable with atmosphere.
The B1A, did that have anything? 5 bios. Right, let's not skip this one, shall we? Guys, don't let me leave this system without... Yeah. Without visiting there. Okay, let's go here. Hans Wickman. Hello, Hans. From across the mighty oceans and the seas.
B1C. Landable with atmosphere.
And also another 5 bios. Do 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 do. Looks like we're up on this level. You guys remember the last water world we found? Did I probe it? I think I might have might have missed out from probing it. I'm not sure. Unless it was the only thing worth anything in that system, and then I would have gone to it. I can't remember whether I did or not now. And I certainly didn't check whether it was terraforming candidate. Obviously I wasn't concentrating.
Body B4A. All premium boost materials in system.
But are you sure? Sounds like we've got clusters. Yep, galactic snap, crackle and pop sounds tends to be belt clusters. Oh my god, let's look at all this lot. Quite a few geos as well, if you fancy seeing fumaroles and vents and geysers. been doing burning station missions. Oh yeah, it is tricky because it eats your ship up. But as you say, yeah, it is. It's fun. Got to get in there quick, land quick. All good stuff. And it makes you feel good that you're rescuing people, right? You know? Shipping them to safety. I don't know if some of these HMCs are terraformable or not. I haven't looked. I haven't been watching Captain's Log because I've got it minimized still. But I can have a look. One more. Where are you? He's behind you.
System scan complete.
All right. Well, we've got a fair few things here. So here we have, I think it's, was it 5, 5, and 3? Something like that. So 5, 3, and 5. Yeah, 5, 5, 3 then. So 5, 5, 3, 5 there. I'm guessing they're all going to be the same things. Not necessarily though. 1% sulfur dioxide. Really? I wonder if that's enough to allow receptor to grow down there. I'm going to target you instead. Also, I'm going to look at Captain's Log just to have a quick check. You want me to bring you guys in on this? There you go. Okay. So let's have a look then. Usually the Goldilocks zone is around planets 2, 3, 4, you know. They're the most likely to be terraformable. But let's run through them anyway. Number 1 isn't, 2 isn't, 3 isn't, 4 isn't. Oh dear, that's probably it then. 5 isn't. It comes up here in big green text. 6 isn't. The water world is a terraforming candidate. But the planets won't be. All these out here, I don't think. Although they are on a different... No. Okay, so none of the HMCs are terraformable. So we're going to do the water world first because it's the closest. And then I want that that planet that is... Or did I go all the way down here? I want that planet that's got the carbon and sulfur dioxide atmosphere. But I think... Yeah, we don't have any terraformable. I don't think there's a... Like, there's not a symbol that comes up to let you know it's terraformable here. So you can't really see totally at a glance. Okay, so we'll just do the water world and then whiz over to B1's, yeah, B1C, this one. So the water world is A7, which would give us this fella. And while we're heading that way, oh, okay. Do we want to go here? Guess we could. Have a quick look inside just in case. It won't be anything different than we're used to, but... The install? No, you just install it really, and then I think point it to your journal file, I think. But it's, yeah, it's... You won't have any problem doing it, Hans. You'll just, yeah, you won't have any issues. I think basically get it installed, click on the configure button, and fill in any blanks it wants you to fill in. For exploration, I think, yeah, it's a necessary add-on, really. It does need updating, you know, in terms of biologicals, you know, just for the Odyssey stuff. It could do with a little update there. Oh, peduncles. Who would have guessed? Right. I'm just going to let this ship sail forward and I'll be back. Okay. Right. Let's quickly scan a peduncle. Now, the reason that message keeps coming up, what can I be using Super Cruise, is because I've got 2 modules on that fire group, I think, and one of them is a Super Cruise only, one of them isn't. Ooh, it's going black. Thanks to the amazing lighting Odyssey. Any pods close by? Plenty over there. Let's go to the water world. Just looking at that phrasing at the bottom left of the screen there, deep space. Does that work as a concept? Is it deep? Is there a shallow space? I wonder why we call it deep space. Deep in the heart of Texas. Does it have a depth? Anyway. Okay, freaky deaky. Have a good evening, mate. Thank you for being here. Maybe catch you on tomorrow if I'm on. I should be. How long are we into this one? Oh God. 3 hours 20. I'm over time. So what am I looking at here? D, C and B, is it? No, C, B, and A. Okay, sorry. So, this is first one. Footfall. And then this might be my camp out overnight planet. However, if I make 2 more jumps, we'll have covered 1,000 light years. So I only need to do 39 more streams to get back to Sol. Got 1,000 light years a pop. Ah, maybe we should start using some neutrons. A 1,000 light years per stream. Think of that. We've done a few jumps where we haven't done anything because it's just been one sun in there or nothing much, and then other ones where we're being kept by things. And this is part 21. I wonder, now I'm starting to wonder how many light years I averaged per stream. And I don't even want to think about that, by the way, so don't bother. It would take somebody crazy to go back and check. Light years at the beginning of the stream, light years at the end. There's no way to know though, because I didn't mention it all the time. Yeah, there's no reference. Not coming from Colonia the way we did. No reference to it. Oh, what? It has to be done. Damn. Go put the kettle on, guys. I think I might do that myself. I'm gonna go and put the kettle on, guys. It'll only take me like a minute and a half, something like that. Or it'll take, well, 2 minutes. Give me a couple of minutes. And I'll be back. And we'll do these 3. And yes, I'll carry on the stream until we do 1,000 light years. So we can be 38,000 and something. 38,009. Oh, okay, Andy. I'll check that out when I come back. We'll have a look at that. Give me a sec. Just gonna have a cup of tea. Look at the progress. From 320 down to 302. Jesus. Let's go to Hutton. Right. Andy says Captain's log has a last docked number of light years. So divide that by 21. But I didn't last dock at Colonia though. I last docked at the fleet carriers, right? So I need to go back to the docking of Colonia, don't I? Where do I find this then? Where do I find the last docked? Hey, Jack the Ripper 07. Hello. And welcome to the live stream. Yeah, my last dock was at Colonia. Well, okay, I guess what we can do, if we want to be really crude about this, right, and it would be a really crude number because the number's wrong in the first place, but the odometer there showing 57,292.65, that is showing this here. This is showing how far I've come since Colonia, but I have done a couple of jumps without Captain's log running, but nothing too major. So I suppose you could divide that by 21, right? So let me just calculate that lot. Okay, so 5,7,292. Don't need the 6.5, but I'll do it anyway. Divided by 21, 2,728. Really? That's impressive. 3,000, nearly 3,000 light years per stream. Oh, I don't know about that. Especially when we had one stream that was only 8 jumps. Anyway, yeah. Eli Wallach, good actor. And hello there, Eli. How are you, sir? If you're gonna shoot, shoot, don't talk. Right? One of Eli Wallach's famous lines. Hey, Blondie, you know what you are? Hey, Hodu. No, I'm gonna... that was swearing. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Eastbound and down. Do 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 do. Yeah, neutron jumping, but I haven't done a lot of neutron jumping since leaving Colonia, really. I've done a little bit. Yeah. Not too much. It's not swearing, it's quoting. Yes, but if the original quote was a swear... Uh-oh. My stream... my OBS software has gone red and orange. Oh, I can't believe that is on the go. What the flip? There we go. Fixed. If it's swearing in Spanish, does it count? It doesn't. It does not so bad, is it? It's not too bad, it's mild. Yeah. But it's kind of gone past its sell-by date now, hasn't it? Right, hey Blondie, You know what you are? Hijo de una gran puta! Basically meaning son of a bitch. It doesn't literally translate. Well, it kind of literally translates as son of a bitch. Hijo de una gran... Yeah. Son of a big prostitute is the actual literal translation. But it comes out as son of a bitch. It's been a while since I watched The Good, the Bad and the Ugly. It was good. Good movies. I liked all those Clint Eastwood cowboy movies. I think my favourite's probably The Outlaw Josie Wales. Well, are you gonna pull those pistols or whistle Dixie? He's great. It was great. Yeah, this one's a famous one, isn't it? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, I kind of lost track myself in all this excitement. But, being that this is a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and can blow your head clean off, you have to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk? Good old Clint. We're definitely not on the right course here. Let's just get this up. I was just trying to think which movie it was in. I think it was Fistful of Dollars, or For a Few Dollars More, the one where he gets in with this bandit crew, and they say, hey, the bandit would say, hey, tonight, you come, you sleep with the men, okay? You sleep with us tonight. And Clint goes, well, that's all very cozy, but I don't find you men all that appealing. Then he emphasized the word men. I don't find you men all that appealing. Well, that's all very cozy. Oh, they gave him the best lines. I think it's the same movie where he goes past the guy making the coffins and he says, get 3 coffins ready. And then he kills like 4 guys and comes back and says, my mistake, 4 coffins. The good old spaghetti westerns, though, they were superb. Oh God, I think on DVD, I think I've got pretty much all the whole Clint Eastwood. Not all of it, but the old stuff. All the Dirty Harrys, the Spaghetti Westerns, Pale Rider, Outlaw Josie Wales, Hang 'em High, all those. I've got them all on DVD. They're so good to watch. Oh, Heartbreak Ridge, yes. Gunny, yeah. Oh yeah, come on, wee gogs. It's not that good. Close your eyes, you'd swear that Clint was in the room. Yeah, no, I don't think so. even got a cool sounding name, hasn't he? Clint Eastwood. Isn't his daughter acting now? Alison Eastwood, isn't she? Isn't she acting? You're a class act, Callahan. Yeah, the gauntlet. That was with his wife at the time, Sondra Locke. It was okay, the gauntlet. It was, yeah, it was alright. It's not my favourite from him, but it was okay. Yeah, nag, 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 yes. Hello, Budman. Nag, nag, nag. I remember it, yeah. And I can't remember the exact quote when he was, you know, Tyne Daly from, I can't remember where she was from now. She was on one of the Dirty Harrys as a woman cop, and she was going to partner Harry Callahan, and they were interviewing her. And he says, what are you going to do when the guy comes in the room and says, you know, or comes in the store, I don't know, and says, like, you know, drop your gun, you son of a bitch. Callahan! You know, I can't remember what the line was, but it was basically him trying to shock her into the realization of what it would be like actually out in the field for the first time. 2 Meals for Sister Sarah, seen that one? Yeah, War Equals There, yep. I watched them all. I think I've pretty much seen every Clint Eastwood film. Play Misty for Me. I saw that one. Cagney and Lacey, thank you. Yes. Yeah, Play Misty for Me. I saw as well, which I thought was okay. Even the later ones, Gran Torino and the one where he's the drugs mule, that latest one. Oh, that was a good film, actually. The Mule. I think it's just called The Mule, isn't it? What a name for a movie for that one, though. 2 Meals for Sister Sarah. Wow. Okay, guys, we have 5 biologicals on this little planetoid, moonoid. It's a moonoid with an interesting surface. Space Cowboys. Yeah, that's one to forget, possibly.
Surface scan by 50%.
I never watched him in that series, though. Was he in Gunsmoke or something?
Complete.
I know he was in a cowboy TV series, but I don't know which one it was. Right, Fungoida, Osseous, Stratum, Tussock, and all. Right, Osseous, Tussock, Stratum. Okay, well, see if there's anything I'd like to find. So, Osseous, Fungoida, Stratum was on there, right? So we, apart from, I've not seen Cucumysis before. I've not come across those ever so far. Tussock, wow, I mean there's a lot here, jeez. There's a lot of different ones here. I found Caputus in this one. That sounds like a guy who runs a police station in an American movie. Captain Caputus. Yeah. Rawhide. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you. It was indeed Rawhide. Ah! Osseous discus. Yes. That's the only one out of those I'd like to find. Fractus wouldn't be too bad. I don't think I've found those. This one eludes me so far. So if we go down for Osseous and Stratum, let's have a look at those, see how they coexist on the map. So Osseous is that lot and Stratum is that lot. So they exist on the same map. Okay, let's do it.
Let's go down.
Orbital flight engaged.
Sorry, I'm just Googling something in the background. Right. Kelly's Heroes. Revenge of the Creature? Okay, that you got me on that one. Is that Clint Eastwood? Revenge of the Creature. That sounds a bit vague, doesn't it? The Creature. Oh god, we're going on the dark side. I do not want to be on the dark side. So where is the non-dark side? We better start climbing. This is the patented sideways climb. And now we're at a reasonable height, we can start descending into madness. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll just go into this great big patch of blue here, because what could possibly go wrong here? Nothing! So Stratum tends to like flat, and I think Osseous does as well, so we're going to stay away from the mountainous regions, I think. Ooh, first sneeze of the day. Back to the Future 3? I don't know, maybe a picture of him. I don't think he was in it. But if he was, all I can say to that is, Great Scott, Marty! I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to stay away from mountainy regions. That's an interesting little cabin there. Well, we can call it that. So, gravity 0.16, fairly light. Full power to shields, controlling the vertical thrusters, so we don't go down too quick. You don't want to get down there too quickly. That's what she said. Now we've got something here. And over there, oh, plenty of cucumberage. Could it be Cucumysis? Could it be? It's very bloody possible. That's another one I can tick off my list if it is. Okay, we'll take the car anyway, because if we do come across something like Osseous, that's like an 800-meter trek between species, so between genuses. So yeah.
Reality warning.
And you haven't dropped me, have you? So I've got to press a button. Yeah. This is crazy. Let's see if we can get this happening. Okay, so I press a button and you drop me. Thanks. Is it cucumberitis? Oh, I don't think it is. Oh, it's not. Oh, it really looked like it. The color just... It didn't look like they had so much detail on it from... well, never mind. Cucumysis, no chance. Lepin. And it's 500 meters. So, now then, 500 meters. Good thing with this stratum is that it is... There's a lot of it around, usually, so... It really shouldn't be too difficult on this desert-like land. I don't think that's 500 meters, though. And have you noticed, when there is stratum, for example, just pick stratum as one of the things, when you get stratum on a planet's surface, there's never more than one species of it. It's always just that same one throughout the entire planet. So you can't find stratum paleus and stratum cucumysis on the same planet, for example. Or two different types of osseous, or two different types of tussock, that kind of thing. It's always one of each. Right, this could be a good spot for the second scan. So far, no osseous. I wonder if osseous would prefer to be over there. Okay, another 500. Let's head in this direction anyway. Oh my god. These are the disadvantages of having a low gravity. And then you have the advantages. Nice. Well, up until that point it was. And if there's any stratum on the other side of this hole, there it is. That's our third scan. Nice and easy. There's plenty of stratum around here. I'll give stratum one thing. There's never a shortage of it. There's some here and there's some behind me. Easy to find. done. Cool. Now, osseous. Let's have a looky. Oddball. Don't think I've seen that one either, Budman. Yeah. Right, so if we get back to the ship and use the ship as a recce machine for osseous, if we can. Stupid gravity. It's a lot smoother in the air than it is on the ground. And even my SRV shadow is going, stop it! I don't know whether to be blurry or sharp. Ah, get out of it. Sir N6807, welcome. Are you guys dreaming? No, I'm streaming. I'm trying to, let me just Google something quickly, guys. Okay, get that. I got my answer. Right. Up we go, and we're going to check for some osseous. And I think I'm going to try heading into this direction. Shields full on, just in case I scrape something. I know it's going to cost me my capacitor, but these are the sacrifices we have to make. Don Rickles. I was watching a video of Don Rickles 2 days ago. The best of, I think. Oh, for recceing for plants, this is not the best ship in the world. I think the Python would suffer the same as this. Why can't I store a Diamondback Explorer in the back of this Anaconda? Would it fit? Be like taking out Thunderbird 4 from Thunderbird 2. Do 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 do. Osseous, where are you? If it's those osseous like those trees with the holes in, they're really super easy to spot. But even the disc things should see, it looks like even the disc thing should be easy to spot, I was going to say. See that there, the horizon there, the land looks a different colour, but actually, I don't think it is. You know, if we were to get to it, it would change to the colour that we're on right now. I don't think there's any grey, personally. I've seen it too often where it just changes colour. Was that I thought I saw bacteria, but even if I did, I'm skipping it. Oh, we are hovering, man. I'm just glad the surface is more or less flat. We are so close. 30 meters. That's close enough for me. And an anaconda. Oh, dangerous maneuvers in the dark. They have not even been orchestrated. And there's a joke in there somewhere. Come on. Come on, capacitor, hurry up. Or should I go 3-3? Go 3-3? On the pips. 5 flipping organisms on this planet. Well, it has turned a little bit grey. 5 organisms. Stratum's been the only one that's been cooperative. Yeah, when you hear the proximity lights, when you hear the proximity, well, you can't hear the lights, but you can see the lights and you can hear the sound, the proximity buzzer. That's when you know you're close to the ground. On May the 5th, in the town where next to where my sister lives, at the cinema there, they're going to be doing, the people from Thunderbirds are going to be there doing a presentation. And one of the Andersons is going to be there. I think maybe the son or something, I don't know. And I'd like to go. I know it's only in, 6 days' time. Yeah. But I don't know. It would mean going down there 4 hours, spending a couple of nights or whatever, a couple of days, coming back again. It's a long way to go. I mean, they are coming up nearer me at some point, but yeah. If I hadn't already gone down to my sister's like a few weeks back, I would definitely have used it to go down there and done both things. Visit the family and go and see that thing. It would have been cool. Because I grew up watching Thunderbirds, so it would have been nice to see it. Now, what's this? This looks interesting. I wonder if Osseous is growing down here. Let's check it out. My favorite Thunderbird ship, Thunderbird 2. Always was Thunderbird 2. Just because it could carry things, and I used to make Lego stuff that could carry stuff. I used to build Lego spaceships that could carry smaller shuttlecraft, or at least part of the nose of the ship would also be the shuttlecraft, so if it got into trouble it would just break away and yeah. Yeah, Thunderbird 2 always. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thunderbirds are go. I don't think we're going to get Osseous growing in this kind of terrain, do you? So, as nice as it is, we need to venture out side of it. There's no way I can be outside the blue zone because I landed in a huge blue patch, and a couple of boosts isn't going to get me out of that zone, so we're still good. But I can see why some people moan at spending a lot of time having to find bios sometimes. It's almost as if it's a bug and they're actually not here, or I don't know. Maybe the only way to prove that would be to scour the entire planet. And no one's going to do that. Man, we are skimming so close to the ground. I don't think there's any type of osseous that I would miss, you know, by just flying past it. I don't think so. They're all pretty easily spotted from what I saw. See, there's loads of stratum everywhere. What I don't like about it is they kind of come into view at the last second, the stratum. So I wonder if the osseous is doing the same thing. There's bacteria. There's a bacteria, look. I wonder if the osseous is doing the same thing, where it's just kind of dissolving into view at the last moment, but I'm not seeing it. Is that even possible? Oh, this is too risky. Now, what are you clumps of? That's like tussock or something. Well, let's get that done. The osseous can go to hell. So before I land, any more clumpage? Yep, we got some over there. That looks like stratum. Alright, I'm sure we can find the third one fairly easily. Because if this is tussock, I think we're looking at around 150 to 200 meters, I think. It's amazing how the rotation of your ship counts as to whether you're going to get a parking or not. Okay. So let's try this one on foot. Oh no. It just looked so nearby. Ah, we're okay. Is this Frutexa? Looks like it's Frutexa. How do I get to Albuquerque? Well, you have to drive through Texas. Okay. I don't know if Albuquerque's anywhere near. I just picked one. Oh, it is tussock. So right, 200 meters then for this. So the other one was somewhere over this way, right? There. Okay. Oh, I wonder if we can get that one in between. That would be cool. Oh, I don't know though. 107 meters. It looks doubtful unless I can get one right at the back. One right at the back, guys. One at the back. No, one at the back. You. Not fair. Because if I could... Oh wow, that's a big forest. If I could, this would have been definitely the final scan here. I wonder if that covers 200 meters, front to back. It feels like I'm in a different game at the moment. Like some sandbox game, I don't know, those survival games like, is it Rust? Those kind of things. Oh, this is different. This is Fungoida. It's got greeny bits on. I don't think I've ever scanned a greeny bits one before. Oh, we should definitely have brought the car. Yeah. Oh, there isn't by any chance any fruit Texer, or sorry, Tussock, in amongst you lot. Ooh. Why can't I remote summon the SRV? You can do it with cars today. A come to my location button. Oh, this is only number 2. Please find another one. That's not going to be 200 meters. No way this is going to be 200. In la vida, as they would say. In la vida. In the life. That's really squared off. Nope. I've found the guardian receptacle of time. Some of the edges on some of these rocks are really squared off, almost like they've been, you know, cut. Oh, you're gonna make me wander all the way down there. Ooh. Wait a minute. Is this the same forest as I did before? Oh, wait. Yeah, that is Frutexa mixed in. It is. Tussock, sorry. It just looks like Frutexa to me. Yes, sir. And now I can get these, whatever the hell they are. I've heard rumors Elon Musk's gonna buy Red Bull Formula One team as well. For one reason and one reason only. To sack Helmut Marko. Now that is somebody who's friggin' rich. To buy a Formula One team just to sack a guy. To be fair, if it was me, if I had, I mean, he's the richest guy. If I had his wealth, which I don't know what it was, he just bought the thingy for 40 odd billion, didn't he? Twitter. So what's the guy worth? 186 billion or something, or I don't know. Plenty. But yeah, if I was him, I would sack Helmut Marko and Christian Horner, both. I know the Red Bull fans are not going to like me saying that, but I don't like those two people. I think they're vile people. Cornish Pirate, hey. Any new plant life found apart from E-hats in the codex? E-hats? E-hats. I don't know what that is. Oh, what's in the codex? Sorry, I'm so dumb today. Apart from what's in the codex? No. Apart from what's in the codex, no. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with Twitter, right? 40 billion. It might be, I mean, it's not obviously Twitter isn't a fad, but in 5 years, people might be past Twitter and there might be something new come along. You know, remember we had MySpace and then Facebook came along and MySpace was like, bye-bye. You know, it's just too... Social media platforms and stuff, they that it's too fluid, I think, to spend that kind of money. Billion to buy frigging. Why didn't he donate that to, I don't know. I'm not gonna. I was gonna say Africa. That's too easy. But you know, put it towards homeless people, or I don't know. Do something good with it. Frigging social media. That's the most important thing. I know the guy is he's a software and tech entrepreneur. That's his business. Does he ever use any of his money to do nice stuff? I couldn't have that much of an obscene amount of money and not help people with it. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't feel right. It would feel weird to not do something charitable with it, you know. He has got a net worth of 264 billion. Now, I don't know whether he's paying Twitter by installments, but even that, even if he pays, if you take off the 40 billion for that, he's still left with like 220 billion. Right? So take 20 billion, leave yourself with 200 billion, and that 20 billion, I don't know, go and build some schools or some water pipes and stuff in Africa, and I don't know, just do something good with it, man. I don't know. I would have to help people out like my family, friends, stuff like that, all my patrons. You know, I mean, yeah, I could not own that amount of money. I couldn't spend it all, you know, and I wouldn't get involved in businesses and stuff. I just don't have that. Yeah, I can't see me being too, I don't know, it's difficult to say until you have the money. I would have a nice, you know, flashy houses, flashy cars, maybe a boat that I would never use because I don't like being on the sea, but I don't have to use it when I've got that amount of money. A private jet that I would never use because I don't like flying, you know, that kind of stuff. But I'd like to think that I'd still be live streaming and still be doing normal day-to-day stuff. You know what I mean? I don't know. Just taking up rich people's hobbies, so to speak. I mean, yeah, yeah, and SpaceX is great. That's a thing I would go into, something like that. Definitely, yeah, SpaceX. Doing things to help exploration into space. How cool is that? Oh yeah, that kind of stuff for sure. Yeah, but I couldn't go down to like an art gallery and, oh, there's a picture of a yellow circle and a black square and a red line. How much is that? 12.5 million? I'll take it. That kind of BS crap. I mean, I can't get into that, but yeah. I can't imagine having money with a B on the front, you know, into the billions. I can't. What's the word I'm looking for? Reconcile. I can't reconcile that. I can just about get my head round if I won like, you know, 90 million on the lottery. Million. But, which is 1/10 of a billion. So, he's got 200 So if you put $1 billion on a pallet, you'd have to have 264 of those pallets for his money. It's insane. And then you've got impoverished people in the world. It's just the imbalance is just embarrassing. Anyway. Who's that one? The wife of Jeff Bezos? I can't remember her name now. She's given, like, she got a lot of money in the divorce settlement, as you can well imagine. The amount she just gives away, though, she just gives it away to charities and stuff. She's an incredible person. Because she's got all this wealth and just says, yeah, this charity, you have that much, and she gives big amounts away. She's awesome. She's flipping awesome. No, money doesn't give you happiness at all. Of course it doesn't. But it just it makes the sad times more comfortable. No, you can be you know, nowhere near a millionaire and be happier than than a millionaire. Hey, hello, Ooh. Hi, Luke. Live streaming from your space station. Oh, yeah. Imagine that. I'd have my own rusty dog space station, sending you live signals from Earth, of the Earth. Yeah. I wouldn't love the money, I would just love what I could do with it or buy with it. But I'd like to think that I would do good things as well, you know. I couldn't sit down and listen to these investment people going, oh, you should invest in this portfolio, and oh God, just go away, just leave me the hell alone. You know. Yeah, none of that crap. I think I've got out of the region where I was supposed to be. I think this fungoid... yeah, I wandered out of the region now, so let's just recall the ship. And let's just leave this system, I think.
Ship recalled.
Ship shouldn't have too much trouble landing here. But I would certainly go to, like, as you guys can imagine, I would go down to, like, dog rescue places or, you know, animal welfare rescue places and stuff like that, and just walk in and just say, tell me what you need. Tell me everything that you need, and I'll make it happen. And I would just do that, you know. With that kind of money, it wouldn't really matter what they say, would it? Because whatever they say, as a billionaire, you can just afford it. And the feeling at the end of the day to know that you've helped animals in need and stuff, that feeling is better than anything that money can give you. Oh dear. Oh, I thought it was taking off again. Jesus. This is your landing, is it? Yeah, well, but it's insane, Saberjack, you know, to have Elon Musk's wealth, 264. Mind you, don't forget, that's his net worth. So what that is, that doesn't mean that's his bank account statement. That means if you total up his assets, you know, so like Tesla and SpaceX, and if you total all of his net worth up, right, I'm pretty sure that includes his assets and stuff like that. But he's still going to have, oh sugar, he's still going to have like billions dotted around various banks around the world. But it's an obscene amount of money for a person, and I couldn't, in good conscience, have all that money, knowing that there are people or organizations and charities out there that need help. I couldn't, it would feel weird. You know what I mean? That's a cool thing to do, Martin. Yeah. Or even when you're just going shopping or something, or going into the town and there's like a homeless person there. I don't know, just give them 10,000. You know, who cares? You make that in interest in a day. What's the interest on 200 billion? You make that in a day. You could just give the guy, you could buy my house. You could buy my house, buy my suit, some clothes, set him up, and then just stick about half a million into his bank account and say, there you go, you're set up for life. Stay off. Don't sleep in a shop doorway anymore. Anyway, yeah, let's get out of this system. I'm done looking for plantages. And now I've got that fungoida gelata message on my screen now, which will probably stay there until I scan something else, or I quit and start Observatory Core again, which I think is going to be the better option. Yeah, I agree, Martin, yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Just the thought, just the, like, for example, to go up to my niece and say, you know that house you wanted to buy? Go get it. And just to see her reaction would be worth all that money. You know? Oh, you know what? I've quit Elite Observatory and it hasn't gone off my screen. No! I'm gonna have to scan something to get it out of there. Yeah. Oh, it's gone now. It's gone. It's interesting though to think what you would do with that kind of money if you had it. Not billions, but if you had like 100 million or something, you know, what would you do with it? And I wonder how different it would be if you actually had the money, the reality of the situation, what you would really do with it, if it would be any different to what you think you would do with it. I don't know. For me, definitely, I don't think there's any doubt for me that I would, you know, help out, like, you know, dog rescue places and cat rescue places, and animal welfare places. Because, you know, the animals, I'm not going to get into it. I get emotional. But yeah, just to be cool like that. Jad Murdoch is with us. Hey, Jad Murdoch. Get a new graphics card. Awesome. Well, obviously, yeah, I would say, I would ring up a company and just say, like, overclockers, and say, build me the most expensive, not most expensive, but build me the best PC that is possible with the current hardware. What you're looking at there, four, maybe $5,000. Who cares? Drop in the ocean. Get a new graphics card. So you're saying that the rest of your PC is just perfect. Awesome, I love that. Yeah. And with 100 million, you might be able to afford a 3090 for someone else. You know? Get two of them. Yeah, I'd probably get my car resprayed. Just for the sake of it, really. And I'd get BMW to do it. Back at the factory with robots.
4, 3, 2,
Actually, that's one of the things I would do. I would buy another car, or something really flash and fast, and take my current one to a restoration place and have it stripped, like nuts and bolts, restoration, everything back new, like if it was a brand new vehicle. All the underneath, the subframe, yeah, everything. It'd be like a brand new car. Even every nut and bolt would be brand new. Everything that's replaceable. Yeah, do one of those. Why? Because you can. Have you seen the price of graphics cards? Yeah, exactly, Martin. It's kind of a give something back, right? Yeah. Yes, I'm sure if I
Landable with
I'm sure if I won 100 million, I'd have a lot of new friends. Yeah. But, you know, I would help out people who've helped me out first. They'd be first on the list. So, you know who you are. But in order to win the lottery, I believe I have to buy tickets first. I don't do lottery tickets. Can you imagine just buying one for the first time and then winning? Wow. That'd be something, wouldn't it?
body V6. Landable with
No,
atmosphere.
these have got 2 bios. I'm not really going to be concerned about that. But I can tell you that we are now under 39,000. We are 38,992. So this will be the last system of the stream. No. Yeah, because we've got to do another one tomorrow. But at least I have the option now where if I don't feel up to it, I've done one. Yeah. Let's see. I will visit these bio places
Scan complete.
based on their atmospheres. So we have 2. Please don't be far away. Good. Okay, atmosphere, please. Argon and argon. Okay. Which one looks nicer? They're both the same, but different. How much is the MD82 DEFCON? Yeah, there might be another one tomorrow, Martin. I should do one. Well, I suppose I could if I kept going. A stream a day for a week. 1 stream per day for a week. But every stream would have to be a different game. 82? Wow. That's going to be like the... Is that the Mad Dog thing that people are talking about? Jesus. There's 2 planes come out then today, right? There's a... something 146, is it, or something? I don't know. There's another plane that's come out which people are saying is pretty good. Mad dog. Yeah. Yeah, Just Flight. Those are the guys who did the Piper Arrow and the Hawk, the Red Arrow's Hawk. Yeah, 4 streams in 3 days. I guess so. Defcon, are you on my Discord? Now that you're talking about planes. Yeah, apparently you've got more chance of being, is it killed by a donkey than winning the lottery? Well, if you're in Mexico. Ah, okay. Worries. All I know about Mexico. Boo boo boo. I should be going flat out here, shouldn't I? I've just noticed this. It's called Sistipa. So as we go back into cruise, how far in to Drymans Point? Yeah. That's how much progress we've made. Just from beyond that orange line to here. And we did it all in 4 hours and 35 minutes. I thought I'll do a couple of hours today and then do the mainstream tomorrow. Knowing that it might not quite work out the plan and I might have to stretch it to 3 hours. I have no control, do I? I have no control. I could have driven down to since I started this stream, I could have driven down to my sister's house and finished a cup of tea. Hey, hello Dante's Inferno. Hey, from tomorrow. Oh, cool. If you're in tomorrow, can you tell me what your today's lottery numbers are going to be? And then I can win today when they come out tomorrow. Everybody gets a new Ferrari. Yeah, what's the weather like tomorrow? Let's scan, scan, scan. Overcast. Yes, we've got rain here for tomorrow as well, apparently. Sunday and I think the next couple of days we've got rain. It's a shame that it seems that the UK can't go more than... Oh, sugar, now what? Percentage mapped 0. Gotcha. Well, that doesn't really work, does it? And I can't fire. Probes out of range. Okay, I got in too close. Oh, now you come up. Flipping Fontaculua. Yeah, if you get too close, it will say out of range. Fonteculua. Let's get down on the... Make sure we're on the light side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Just thinking now, just back on the money thing, if I had billions, like Elon Musk billions, if there are any companies I would buy out or take over to try and improve or something. A car industry, not a car industry, but I don't know. Maybe I'll buy... I don't know, I'm trying to think of a British car make that's been sold out abroad. Like Rolls-Royce is foreign now, and there's the Mini, of course, which is BMW. YouTube. Yeah, I'll put my own likes on there, thank you very much. Give myself 1 million subscribers. Oh, this planet looks cool. Hey, I've not seen one like this before, guys. Have we? Judging by the shadows, I can tell where the sun is. Well, this looks kind of cool. Opal. Well, Opal is European anyway, isn't it? It's just Vauxhall. It's known as Vauxhall here. Same company. But... yeah, Jaguar. Who owns Jaguar at the moment, though? Yeah, it'd be nice to see Jag. I would say, right, I own the company. This is what we're doing. I want you to build me a modern version of the E-Type. Go away and get on with it. Thank you very much. I know someone's already done it. There's a company called Eagle which has done it, but they're selling those cars at ridiculous prices. Like 300 grand or something, I think it is. There's bacteria. Excuse me, Mats? Excuse me? Hello, Aston Martin. Come on, man. We got some good stuff. Rolls-Royce, back in the day. Look at the E-Type Jag. Come on, man. The Brits have got some awesome cars under their belts. Let's not get into American cars though, okay? Don't go down that road. Don't let me loose. Saab. Saab's not British though. Yeah.
Warning.
Hey, we got the cams back in. The sex bots are back. Dun, 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 dun. Now, Nightbot got it. I can't believe they're back. That's awesome. Land Rovers are notoriously unreliable, as are Jaguars. Problem with Jags is that a lot of them, they lose their not lose their, let me rephrase it. The depreciation value on those are ridiculous. Same for BMW and Mercedes. Depreciation is outrageous. I would want to build a car that's got really hellishly good performance, but with the reliability of something like a Honda or a Toyota or something. I don't think such a combination is possible. Otherwise, well, I was going to say somebody would have done it by now, but not necessarily. Because they build in that, what do they call it? What's that phrase? Building something that, you know, in order that it's going to break in a few years. Where did that bacteria thing go? Yeah, my car's gone up in value as well. Big time since I got it. Oh, XJ6, cool. You have a V12 XJS? Well, Matt, I'd be buying it off you then if I had that money. What colour is the are the XJ? Oh, it's convertibles. Oh, okay, no, I'd want the hard top. I do like the Jag XJS. Planned obsolescence. Thank you, Budman. That's the one. And Hans, and Defcon, and Von Doodle. Yes, planned obsolescence. It's quicker for you guys to tell me than it is for me to rack my brain to bring it back to the front of my forehead. I've got a lot of stuff in my head that's inside locked rooms. White. Nice. Nice, Mats. Good stuff. XJS is a gorgeous car. I fell in love with it after watching the Saint with Ian Ogilvy, Simon Templar, the reboot of the Saint. He had that car, and yeah, it's lovely, man. Hello, Loot. Right, we're looking for more bacteria. Oh my god, Rocky? This planet is Rocky 2, Rocky 3 and Rocky 4 all tied up into one. I think we need to be on less rockier ground. If we can find any. Knowing my luck, that was the only bacteria spot for a long, for miles. Or maybe out here though. Bacteria is 500 meters. Oh God, did you hear that skid? That was cool. Should I get a 2022 hybrid Civic? Yes, if you can afford one. Honda are pretty good with the hybrid stuff, and Civics, yeah, I would say so. I think it's okay. I don't think you're going to go too wrong with those. And hybrid, I think, is a better... Oh, hello. Found you. Hybrid, I think, is a better idea right now than full electric. $50,000, that one. That's because it's the first one I've found in this sector. Wow, I like the rocky planet look here. It's nice. But I think if we're looking for bacteria, guys, to be honest, to find the next two is just going to take... I need to find two just to give me encouragement to find the last one. If I just have one and I don't find a second one within a certain amount of time, I'm too easy to give up on it, because my need to progress is greater than my need to scan the bacteria. And there's some more Fonticulua to my left, so I could have scanned that instead. And there's some more Fonticulua, so I could do that instead. I've already found 3 samples of that, which may or may not be within the correct distances, but there's one right here. I don't know whether to do this. Oh, scan it in the vehicle? Okay, it's easier in turret mode. But just basically go up in turret mode. And I've got my... Just make sure you have your composition scanner in. First you've got to be in analysis mode. As you can see on my secondary there, we've got the composition scanner. It says ready to scan, and then I can either scan it that way, or I can do it like this. And as soon as it lights up, just hit the scan button. Secondary fire. That's it. Done. But that is not the same as sampling it with the genetic sampler. Okay, that's just like a primary base, like scan of the plant. It's not the same as the genetic sampler by any means. So I think I'm going to do this. That's it. Instead of buying a brand new car, have you thought about leasing? I mean, it's probably not so much of a problem with a Honda, but if you were looking at buying a brand new, I don't know, BMW, dare I say, I would lease it instead of buying it. Better on your pocket. Okay, so we're looking at 500 meters now for these. Whoa! Shed load. Shed load. How far am I away from Commander Rusty? Uh, 1.85. Okay. Where are you, shed load? There. Ah! Oh, shoot, they're all over the place. Okay, so I'll just park here. And it would be nice if when you park the SRV within 3 kilometers of the ship, that I can run out as far as I want without the ship taking off. Right, what's the distance to the last scan point? 400. Okay, so I need to gain another 100 meters. On foot, if I can run as quick as Usain Bolt, that should be 10 seconds. .456. Okay, we're going to have to go down here. That'll do. Old school cars won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Don't worry about that. Should we run this? Man. Someone's having a smoke. Oh God. How many of these plants are there? Not quite got the distance. Oh no. What is the distance? 251! Ike! You're gonna make me go all the way over there. No! I can't. Where's the car? 440. Okay. And the plants? 222. Unless we go back another way. Do you know what? This would make a great shot. Okay. I don't necessarily need to be in the shot though. That is a lot of Fontaculua. Kabooms. What am I looking at here? Oh, 194. Yeah, no chance. I don't think I've ever seen so many rocks. There's millions of the little buggers and big buggers. Yeah, red sky. Yeah, you get this coloring with like argon or ammonia. Oops, how did that not happen? Right, so we need to get onto 220. So it'll be over there. And no, no, no. Just want to clear these rocks initially. Okay. Are you ready? Let's go. This is hostile terrain. Okay. I'm pretty sure the ship's not with us anymore, but... Hey, okay Hans, enjoy the grill. Bonny appetite and all that stuff. Go fire it up. Okay. We have got the 3 scans of Funny Peculiar. Right.
Sheep recalled.
I'd like to see where it's going to land. donuts. Well, Annie, where are you gonna go? Oh, okay, seems like a good spot. I like the dust on the ground, that's kind of cool. Oh, full landing she's going for. Don't destroy the Fonticulio plants. We have to preserve them. Oh, some shield damage there. Ah! Yeah, I hit a rock. Did a Hollywood Hollywood style. You know, when they used, back in the days when they used to make you believe that a car smashing into the back of another car would not only launch that car in the air and flip it over, but the car that it hit would stay perfectly in place. They used to use, like, underneath the car, didn't they? They used to have like a projectile that would shoot out underneath the car and boost it up into the air. Hollywood, eh? The things they made you believe. Star Fox barrel roll. Oh, okay, I'll take that. Yes, I've heard some complaints with the MD82 DEFCON. Just looking at it, and yeah, they can't be doing that crap with aircraft that you pay that kind of money for. I'm going to check it out first, but I'm not going to pay that kind of money for that plane. You know, I've got everything. I mean, if I had to, I would put it onto the Boeing 737 that's coming out, because it's going to be study level, and all the videos are coming out for that now, how to control it and all about the systems and stuff like that. So I really want to concentrate on that Boeing 737, because that's going to be probably around the same price range, if not a little bit more. So before we just end, this what seemed to be a very small canyon in the Anaconda, even though I'm looking at it now with my same eyes as I was in the Anaconda, it looks a lot deeper. Wow, some big scar. Yeah, I think the bacteria grows on that side of the fence as opposed to this. But it's just, I don't know, they're just, sometimes they're easy to, it's not that they're difficult to spot, these ones, just hard to come by apparently. Because I'm not really seeing any. I mean, we scanned one, but couldn't get any more. Can't destroy anything out here. Ouch. Scavenger. Scavengers. 39,000 light years away. To the nearest scavenger. Give or take. Harvesting stored browser passwords? Why do they need DRM on these things? Oh, okay, I know why. Wants to study level 100. Yeah, that's ridiculous. The more money you pay for the plane, the more we're going to... What's the word I'm looking for now? Invade? Yeah, invade and violate your system. How do they have the balls to do it? And how are they getting away with it? How are they allowed to get away with that crap? To do things to your computer that you don't give them the permission to do? Yeah, DEF CON. And then do a cheaper housing one in the shape of a Python. Harvesting stored browser password. So what's the MD82 supposed to be doing? Because Just Flight, I've bought 2 planes from them, as I mentioned. I've got the Piper Arrow and the Hawk, the Red Arrow's Hawk. Neither of those have had any. I mean, I don't know. They just install fine and everything's great. I don't know why they need to do this with planes. I guess because of the price, they want to protect it. See, this is the stupid thing, right? Because they're charging that much money for it, they want to protect it from piracy, right? Now, I happen to know already that the MD82 has already been pirated because I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen, or let's put it this way, I've seen references to it. So I'm assuming it has actually been done already. If the references to it are already out there. So that being the case, if that is the case that it has been pirated, then it kind of defeats the object. Whether the pirate version works or not, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to try it, but yeah. Wouldn't it be just easier to not put the crap in and just maybe not charge so much for the plane? Like, who knows? Maybe you charge half the price and get twice the amount of buyers. Yeah, oh, yeah, an install manager. There we go. But does that manager work with other of their planes as well? Let me read what you've written. It requires a load manager program. They install it without asking you where to put it. Create multiple folders with binaries in your user documents folder and then places icons all over your desktop. Yeah, now I would imagine if this pirated version is a thing, which from what I searched, it looks like it looks like it is. I'm guessing they'll hack the load manager out of it. Although, thinking about that now, if they have done that, that's quick work to do it on the kind of the same day, so maybe they haven't. I don't know. I can understand that people want to protect their product, of course, you know, but a lot of people are doing it with serial numbers. There's so many planes I've bought that they just send you a key, you know, a serial number, and you put that in during the install. It's not enough. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. Yeah, that used to be the case with some games, didn't it? That the pirated version ran better than the real version because they stripped all of the DRM crap out of it. Yeah, I've heard of that. I've heard of that happening, and I can well believe it. I can well believe it because sometimes games get slowed down by some of that DRM stuff, you know. And without it, the game can run flat out. Didn't we start out with 48 jumps and now we're down to 33? So have we done 15 jumps today? Doesn't sound like a lot, but not too bad. ARJ, yeah, that was good. ARJ was amazing compression. Running it from the command line, although I think you could get an interface for it as well, right? Yeah. Isn't Arch still usable though? You can still use that today, right? Arch had amazing compression. I remember doing back-to-back tests with like raw 7-zip, zip, and Arch, and Arch would just win every time. It just wasn't at any point. Oh, those scam centers from Microsoft, Martin, no, they've been out there for years. Yeah. If Microsoft suddenly rings you up, it's a scam, because they never do. Arch is encompassed into 7-zip. Is all right. Oh, okay. So can 7-zip compress into Arch then, or does it just decompress? If it can compress Arch, that's kind of cool. Software protection is very invasive in some cases. It goes really too far. It gets like, I don't know. The only thing I can reference is the Borg Queen, when all of her tentacles come out and just get into everywhere. It's like that. They're just invasive. Oh, it does do both. Oh, cool. If I'm ever going to zip up a shed load of pictures or something, Arch would be the way to go. God, back in the day using Arch. Jesus. Yeah. But no, I'm waiting for this Boeing from PMDG. I don't think they're going to do anything like, you know, like what Just Flight are doing, if they are doing anything weird like that. Because the most expensive plane I've ever bought is the one from PMDG, which was the Douglas DC-6. And that was around 50 or 60 or something. But when you look at the work that's gone into that aircraft, you can understand why it's, you know. But then I think you just have to think about multiplying it by how many people are going to buy it and how much money are you budgeting to get back out of it. Because sometimes you have to balance that price, because if you do it too high, it puts people off. So let's say I look at the MD82 and I'm thinking, okay, at that price, you know, I'm not going to buy it. I can't afford it. I'm not going to buy it. But if it was half the price, then I would. And what if there's like a lot more people like me and they would get more sales by selling it cheaper, so it would still work out the same or better for them? I don't know. And they'd have less need to, I don't know. I'll read about the MD82 and see what the issues are. But if they do things like that, the only solution is, which could never happen because it couldn't be organized well enough, I don't think, would be to just boycott the software and have everybody just not buy it, and then they'll have to change something. You know, you just have to have people boycotting it and putting it up on social media saying, you know, we're not going to buy this aircraft because of this, this, and this. And now they're doing themselves out of sales because they went that way. Instead of, yeah. But I do get the need, I do understand the need that they have to protect their product. You know, but there's lots of aircraft out there that I bought that haven't needed that kind of stuff. Basically, most aircraft you buy, you pay the money, and it gives you a link to the page where the download link is and the registration key if there is one. Concord didn't come with a registration link, I don't think. I mean, a registration key. Concord just came with, you know, you go onto the web page you bought it from, and you go to My Orders, and it's in your website. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is though, Aquatic, when they do things like that. Oh, you're talking about music software. Sorry. Okay, forget that. What I was going to say then. I was mentioning about like music albums and stuff. You're like, as a company, the more if you protect stuff like music like that, you, it's almost like you're throwing down a challenge to the hackers, like hack this, and then you'll find your product gets hacked more, and they will crack it. Because if it comes to a battle between the people making the protection and the people cracking the protection, the crackers are going to win every bloody time, because they always do. Ultimately, they'll figure it out in the end. Not 100% of the time, you know. I've seen a few systems that didn't get cracked or hacked, but yeah, I would certainly. Oh, LZH Cosmic, Jesus, you're going back, Sam. Yeah, LZH was good. I can't remember what they had on the Commodore Amiga. It might have been that as well, or some. I think it was some version of LZH, or was it LHA? Maybe, I'm not sure. It might be LHA. Anyway, so yeah, I guess that's us wrapping it up then. And I've got a, like, when I bought Lightwave, 3D Lightwave, it came with a dongle that you had to use, and you know the dongle had to be in your USB, otherwise the software wouldn't run. And even though I owned the software and the dongle, I went hunting for a crack to get around the dongle, and I got one, and I was running it without the dongle, and I still had the dongle in the box with the manuals. But as I'd paid for the software, I didn't feel guilty at all on doing that. You know, I needed the USB port for something else. You know, so I still have the dongle. I bought the software, so they've got my money, and it's just me deciding I don't want to stick your bloody dongle in my hole. Oh, why did I purposely do that? Yeah, I think they go too far sometimes, because it just it gets too invasive. They're so intent on trying to beat the hackers or the crackers that you know, they start putting files into into your computer systems and linking it up with all sorts of stuff. And there's no guarantees that if you uninstall that software, it's going to get rid of all traces of the what do they call those? The collective term for the protection part of the software. But yeah, there's no guarantees it's going to clear all that up, and it could still be in your system. Yeah. 3D Max early versions, yes, they were. Yeah. I mean, when I bought Lightwave, it was on version 7, and now it's on to, well, it went to Lightwave 10, and I think 11, and then it went into the years. Lightwave 2020 and 2021 and stuff. So yeah, I'm running the latest version right now, because they do these upgrades, you know, where if you have an existing version for cheaper money, you can upgrade to blah, blah, blah. But it's still bloody pricey. But yeah, crap cleaner. They had to change the name, didn't they? They stopped calling it crap cleaner and just became sea cleaner. But sea cleaner needs to know where to look, though. I don't think crap cleaner does DRM stuff. you'd probably need something like malware bytes, you know, or something, or maybe super. I know it's got a crap name, but it is good. Super anti-spyware. So that's a good software actually. It's pretty decent. But if you couple that with malware bytes, it'll do a pretty decent job. Yeah, this is the thing, Martin. It's having processes running in the background that are taking up CPU time and all sorts of stuff. I don't know. But so do we know what's happening with the MD82? Did you guys say? Is this is yeah, Fly the Mad Dog, right? If you've got any links, who was it who mentioned it? Was it DEFCON? DEFCON, if you have any links to, oh, it requires a load manager, that's right. Install it without asking you to put it, create multiple folders, create binaries in your user documents folders. That's really crap, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, DEFCON as well. Bring it in the marketplace. Yeah. Just wait. That's a good idea. That's a good point. Because once it's on the marketplace, I don't think they install those kind of things. So yeah, Leonardo's software house, Fly the Mad Dog. Just having a look. I don't know anything about this plane, to be honest. I didn't even know it was coming out and stuff, but yeah, screw 'em. The other plane that was out, the Just Flight, was the 146 Professional. The Mad Dog, or the MD82, is it Just Flight? Because is it? According to this, it's by a company called Leonardo Software House, the MD82. Yeah, Just Flight have done the 146 Professional. I don't know how much that one is. No clue. I've not had a chance to look today, to be honest. But I did get it. I did get a thing on my Facebook timeline. Yeah, rootkits. Yeah, that's going down a whole different alley, isn't it? Rootkits and stuff. All right. Anyway, guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by once again. Thank you for all the comments and the likes and the company. So I suppose until tomorrow, when we'll pick it up from right here. I will see you then. So take care, everyone, and have a great time and great day, great evening, great afternoon. Yeah, take care. Bye for now.